How's it going, everybody? Ty Sight's Shadow Games Report. Doing part 7 of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion tonight. Started to get my show up and going last night and I had internet trouble. I think I realized what it was. I didn't have a certain setting turned over to the right. Well, setting, preference, whatever. And yeah, for some reason it was screwing with my setting, or just with everything. So yeah, I think I got it fixed. Everything seems to be stable now. It's just stupid that that one tiny little button is what screws everything up. But we got it. We're here. Everything's working fine now. I'll remember to press that button every single time now, because it annoyed me for like 2 weeks. How did I forget to do that for 2 weeks? That's crazy. Either way, we are going to do about 30 minutes to an hour of news tonight before we get into the game. I make sure to say 90 minutes sometimes too, just in case I go over, but I'm going to try to keep it around an hour. I don't want to do more than an hour. I really don't. Um, by the time I get done with an hour and a half of news, I'm just like, bro, I'm so tired and sick of all the bad news. I want some good news. We all want some good news. I've had my optimism hat on today. At least that's what I'm gonna call it. I don't know. Alex Jones said something like that earlier today, and it's kind of just been stuck in my mind. I'm like, you know what? I need an optimism hat. I need some optimism undies. I need some optimism. Uh, I got me a optimistic or optimism life jacket recently, so I can go swimming out on the deep waters. So I can be legal. I'm not used to being legal. That's kind of weird for me. I don't like life jackets, I'll be honest with you. I avoided. I don't know. I was that weird kid where I was just like, "Nah, screw that. I can swim. I can do anything I want." And yeah, I got me a life jacket. It's actually my first one that I ever bought. That's weird. Holy crap. I mean, usually I just like borrow something. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Let's get into the news, guys. Let's get into the news. I'm like, you can see where my mind is at. I'm like thinking about everything but the news right now. Ben Shapiro urges blowing up Iran's key oil island faces conservative backlash. Trump administration pushes ICE rebrand to NICE for National Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Strait of Hormuz closure sparks oil shortage fears in U.S. Trump supporter rants against voting in 2026 midterms. Uh, who's that referring to? Like Nick Fuentes or something? Not sure who that is. Tucker Carlson schedules live interview with Rep. Thomas Massie on Iran war cost. Make sure mic check real quick. Everything's in the green. Okay, awesome, bro. Awesome. I love seeing everything in the green. I've had some red negative connection over the past 2 weeks, and it's just been like, I don't know. It's weird how like stuff like that will make you stiff after a while. You're just like, I don't know. I feel like I can move again. I feel like I can breathe. Whew. Ah, it lost its connection for half a second, and it made me lose my heart rate again. But it's okay. We're back in the green. Back in the green, guys. Woo. All right. Let's see. Vivek Ramaswamy wins GOP nomination for governor in Ohio. Gasoline costs 50% more in the U.S. than it did before the Iran war. House Democrats urge Trump administration to address Israel's nuclear capabilities. Interesting. Well, it took long enough to get this push. I think Democrats are going to use any type of strong arm that they can find to help push their candidates in any type of meaningful way. I mean, most of them have already taken some type of funding from, let's just say, Israeli linked lobby, but at the same time, you still have those certain candidates. People like Bernie Sanders haven't even taken any money from Israel. Certain people that you would think that would actually haven't. It's kind of strange. Um, I can't remember if AOC has or has not, but I don't think she has. Correct me if I'm wrong. Trump accuses Pope of endangering a lot of Catholics with Iran war stance. What? How's that? Endangering them from like Israel? I mean, that's what I read whenever I hear that. I don't know what that means. Can somebody at the White House reinterpret that statement for me? I feel like sometimes they like pay attention to certain podcasters. I won't say they pay attention to me because I'm pretty small, like in comparison to like literally everybody. Um, but sometimes I feel like I don't know, maybe they do pay attention to like the live chats or like maybe like I said, just certain podcasters and maybe try to adjust certain messaging if they actually listen to us. That's why I think it's important for everybody to kind of voice your opinion, even if you think it's small, out on like a live chat somewhere, like saying something important. It might be meaningful in some type of small way. You might change someone's mind, in a meaningful way, and not even realize it. Think about all the people that just read the live chats and don't say anything because they're just scared to talk to people at this point. I mean, after COVID and everything else, I mean, there was lots. There's still lots to actually scare people. I mean, if you're paying attention, I feel like the past few months have been pretty high stress, high cortisol, whatever you want to frame it as. I mean, but at the same time, there's these, I guess, more positive messaging this week. I feel like the White House is doing a little bit better. I'll give them some credit where it's due. Where they were talking about gas prices might be coming down soon. They were talking about that yesterday. Whether it's a lie or, whether it's actually honest, it's still good messaging. It helps relax the public tension. It helps bring down that just cortisol level, within society. And we need that right now. We need things to help stabilize the market, help stabilize whatever shortage we're about to experience in the near future. Like, let's be mature about this. Like, if we're going to experience these things, like maybe there's a way to get ahead of this. Maybe there's a way to plan around it. Maybe it will just help create new industry in new countries. Like maybe we need to think about it that way. Like let's actually be solution oriented, you know, rather than just being doom oriented. Let's be solution oriented. That's where my mind has always kind of been most of my life. So I'm constantly just applying solutions to things. I'm like, okay, if something sounds stupid, let's go ahead and apply the most logical solution to make it less stupid. Or just no stupid. We can go with no stupid too, but I mean, I've learned to accept that maybe less stupid is all we're gonna get sometimes. All right, moving on. What? Why was I ranting about? I don't. Okay. RFK Jr. launches plan to address overuse of psychiatric medications. Yeah, yeah. I've even had some family members of mine that were prescribed antipsychotics when I don't even think they needed it. Like, they would say it's for like some other type of condition, like it treats this, but it also treats that. And it's like, yeah, but, maybe you're like also making people psychotic or I don't know, just less there. There's a few people in my family I question sometimes. I'm like, is there something that you took that maybe changed you? Like you're not who you were 10 years ago. I mean, I'm not going to get too detailed on anybody, don't worry. But I'm just saying like sometimes I do worry like we have to think about what this is actually doing to our physiology, how it changes us over time. He was even bold enough to call out SSRIs yesterday, I think. I want to say it was yesterday. I was going to have a show last night, so I did get to see a little bit of it. I might even cover some of the posts that I didn't cover from last night, but we'll do a little bit of both. All right, I need to move through this so I don't linger. I'm talking too much. First wave of Trump tariff refunds now expected on May 12th. Okay, is this for. I want to say this is for the business refunds, right? This is not for the tariff checks or whatever. Yeah. Billions in reciprocal tariffs to importers following a Supreme Court ruling that declared the duties illegal in February. Trump has already come back and said, though, he's going to slap back with much higher tariffs in another area where he's allowed to do so. So, we'll have to wait and see how that all turns out. All right, let's move on over to today's content. I think I got through all that. If not, then whatever. I don't care. Marco Rubio's long-hour White House briefing debut on global tensions. So, did I read that he's the new press secretary? Or is he just like filling in? Okay, filling in for Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt on maternity leave. Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, bro, like, why do we keep giving this guy like so many jobs? It's just kind of weird after a while. Secretary of State Rubio warned that a nuclear-armed Iran could shut the Strait of Hormuz with impunity, spiking U.S. gas prices to $8 or $9 a gallon. I mean, how is that any different from right now? I don't know the logic of these people. I'm sorry. Sometimes it makes my head hurt. I'm just like, what? I had to stop. He detailed U.S. defensive operations escorting ships with after Operation Epic Fury. Noted 10 civilian sailor deaths from disruptions and pushed back on Cuba's energy crisis by blaming Venezuela's end to subsidize oil rather than any U.S. blockade. Rubio called Cuba's leaders incompetent communists, defended U.S. actions in the Middle East, and dismissed the war powers resolution as unconstitutional, blending policy critiques with humor and kept the room engaged. We also got Netherwave 3, Volume 3 out this past Sunday. Had some sound issues on Saturday and released it on Cuba. Sunday. I haven't actually released it on, I guess, other platforms yet. I guess I'm going to maybe try to do that next weekend. So, I guess if you want to listen to it on another platform, you can. Or you can just go to Rumble right now and listen to it right now. It's at the top of the page, pin post. Go enjoy. It's got some snazzy new beats, snazzy bassy synths. If you like synthwave or hard wave, it's also got some hard step, which is kind of bassy. It's not exactly dubstep. It's kind of, I don't know. It's got a different groove. Let's just put it that way. It's got a different groove. It's still got some bass modulation, but it's got a different groove. Alright, I didn't get any of this set up today, so we're going to watch Rubio.
Oil blockade on Cuba. There's no oil blockade on Cuba per se. Here's what's happening with Cuba, okay? Cuba used to get free oil from Venezuela. Used to give them a bunch of free oil. They would take like 60% of that oil and resell it for cash. It wouldn't even go to benefit the people. So the only blockade that's happened is the Cubans have decided, the Venezuelans have decided we're not giving you free oil anymore. And you can only imagine nowadays, the way oil prices are, no one's giving away free oil, much less to a failed regime. So the problem with Cuba is worse, okay? Their economic model doesn't work. Doesn't work. And the people who are in charge can't fix it. And the reason that I can't fix it is not just because they're communists, that's bad enough, but they're incompetent communists. On Cuba, oil blockade on Cuba, there's no oil blockade.
Right there, in the black. Right, you in the black, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Where you? No, right there, you. I know you both are wearing black.
Thank you.
She's closer. No, you don't have black. You have blue on. I'm colorblind, but I know blue and black. Right there, yes, ma'am. No, you. The first one I called on.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Thank you. This is chaos, guys. Go ahead.
Welcome to the White House.
You've long been a leading voice on human rights in China, and so including religious persecution and forced organ harvesting. So President Trump prepares to meet Xi Jinping next week. Do you expect human rights concerns to be on the table?
Well, we always raise those issues, and they remain true. And I think we've proven in some cases it's most effective to raise them in the appropriate setting. But we always raise those issues. They're important to us, among with others, of course. But those issues remain prominent in our view and in our conversation about these things. And it will continue to raise them in the appropriate forums. All right, let's get to the front. These guys are going to get mad. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Simon Kelly, Associated Press. You mentioned earlier that some countries have privately and publicly indicated their willingness to help with Project Freedom. Can you say how many?
Systems to do what others can't.
Get the fuck out. Whoa. Whoa.
To do what others can't.
If that thing was a bomb, that thing's going down.
It's marine mammal systems to do what others can't.
Dude! That is terrifyingly fast, accurate, precise, and deadly.
The Navy created its marine mammal systems to do what others can't.
That is crazy. And then it's out. Look how fast it's out.
To do what others can't.
Dude, it is gone. What the I want a timestamp. How many seconds did that take? Not in the picture at 35 seconds.
Marine mammal systems to do what others can't.
Gone by 37 seconds. Less than 2 seconds. Enters the visual field, places a bomb on the target, and is out of the visual field in 2 fucking seconds.
$1 a gallon or $8
That's
a
accuracy,
gallon,
one
we
second.
wouldn't be able to do anything about it because they have a nuclear weapon. And a nuclear-armed Iran can do whatever the hell they want with the Straits, and there's nothing anyone would be able to do about it. And that's one of the many reasons, apart from like the massive loss of life in a nuclear strike, why Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. I mean, so this is an example of if they had a nuclear weapon, they closed the Straits and they would tell the world, what are you going to do about it? We have a nuclear weapon. We can attack you with it. That's the world none of us want to leave behind. It won't happen under this president's watch, but some future president and future, and the future Americans will have to deal with this. So it's just one more example of why these guys can never be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. $1 a gallon or $8 a gallon.
Dr. Stephen Greer, he's been on the alien beat for a long time, and now he's saying that rogue actors inside the government are now on the verge of staging a fake alien invasion across the entire planet. Now, by the way, you realize this is going to be the most ham-fisted thing you've ever seen in your life because of who's doing it? This is going to be, this alien invasion will be, if this is true, and by the way, it might be, this will be the least believable thing that has ever happened. This will be a joke. If they try to do this, this will be the most embarrassing event of our time. That might end the world. Forget the fucking aliens. This ham-fisted attempt to induce some type of global event and stage a fake alien invasion, which, by the way, I could totally see these idiots doing. The way they do it and how poorly this is done will be the most shameful exercise in the history of the government lying to us. If they do this, there is zero way this is done with any success. This will be the biggest. I mean, you're gonna see this and you're gonna be smoking a joint with your friends laughing. You are gonna be laughing at this attempt. Stephen Greer, everyone.
The big one would be this, what Werner von Braun warned about on his deathbed. He said, we are going to hoax an alien attack on the planet. It's all a lie, but it will trick and fool almost everyone. In a minute, they could stage this and it would fool. Well, I mean, look at what they've been doing for decades, fooling everyone. Everyone thinks, oh, those are alien events. And, our military guys chasing these objects thinks those are military, right? But they're not. I mean, are alien, they're military. They want to unite the world around a military junta, a totalitarian system. And how do you do that? How do you get one race or one ethnicity or one nation?
But this guy's, listen, get him out of here. Whatever, maybe he's telling the truth, but he's been beating this drum for years, talking about this. And I don't know if he's right or wrong. I'm just saying this has been a thing for a minute, that the idea that they could do this or like stage some alien event. By the way, anyone who thinks that this planet would be united by some alien invasion is insane. Maybe 50 years ago. Anybody who thinks that this planet's going to come together just because we have some common galactic enemy is nuts. This country won't even come together, by the way. You think it's going to induce some type of patriotic, we're going to forget our differences and then start working together to fight the alien? None of that will happen. None of it is going to happen. I don't know what could unite the country, but it's certainly not going to be that, by the way. It won't be a fake alien invasion. Try it. Hey, by the way, I'm all for it. I'm all for trying it. Let's see how broken this system is. I think it's pretty fucking broken. Within a day of the alien invasion, we will be at war with each other. Not the aliens. We will be blaming each other for the alien invasion. Within 24 hours of the fake alien invasion, there will be endless coverage of this, and then it will break into the ideological bubbles, and everybody go to war with each other. So I don't know what they're trying to do. Or maybe they're just basically trying to say, maybe we'll induce martial law. We'll induce martial law. There's aliens. Everybody's got to stay inside them. There's aliens.
There we go. We'll go with that one for right now. Trying to be able to squeeze more in there. I think it was like cutting off half of the text. Alrighty. Is the Pentagon withholding healing tech and other technology that could relieve our energy demands? Also, we have Strait of Hormuz closure sparks oil shortage fears in the U.S. We also have Scott Bessent coming out yesterday trying to relieve some of those fears. I got a video here in a minute I'll get to. Strait of Hormuz, handling 20% of the global oil, has been closed since late February due to the U.S.-Israeli conflict with Iran, letting only tankers already en route through. Chevron CEO warned of physical shortages and stockpiles dwindle, comparing it to 1970s crisis, but the U.S. remains insulated as the world's top producer at over 13 million barrels daily and relies mostly on Canada for imports. Middle East oil makes up just 15% of U.S. crude imports, with America even boosting exports to allies California faces higher risk from its exposure, driving gas prices to $4.45 nationally and over $6 there. 0 Hour 1 says, has anyone told these retards that America processes its own oil? We don't get Middle Eastern oil. Well, like we just read, that's not entirely true. We get 15%, but at the same time, you know, it's not a huge deal. But that is that obvious $1 to $1.50 increase that we're all seeing right now. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Saturday, May 2nd, 2026. Hello, I am John Michael Chambers, and this is your War Report. I ask you to listen with love, as where we go one, we go all. The following report is provided in part by Guardian Daniel R., sourced by Mr. Poole. 46 videotapes, in color, military grade, classified as top secret. The Pentagon was ordered to release them by April 15th. They did not do so. They cited an administrative error. They said the letter had been lost. They said no one had forwarded it to the right place. An administrative error involving 46 classified UFO videos? They weren't lost. They were being hidden. Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna set the deadline. The Pentagon ignored her. She went public, quote, whoever at the Pentagon is trying to be clever can go to hell, end quote. This is what can be seen on these tapes. Military radar footage of flying objects moving at speeds not known aircraft can reach. No aircraft can reach. No known aircraft can reach. We'll get it right. Satellite images of objects entering and exiting the atmosphere. And what they fear most? Full color videos of unidentified underwater objects near U.S. nuclear submarines. Not blurry, not infrared. In full color. Objects moving through the water at over 400 knots. No propulsion. No heat signature. No sonic boom. They've had this material for decades. Then, on April 17th, Trump stood at a Turning Point rally and said, very, very soon, you'll see it. We found a lot of very interesting documents, end quote. The man who survived 91 charges, the man they tried to destroy 4 times, the man who returned from political death is about to do what no president in history has ever done. He will show the world what they have been hiding since 1947. It's not just lights in the sky, it's propulsion technology. It's energy. It's technology that was reverse engineered in underground facilities and buried under 6,000 secret patents that were never meant to see the light of day.
He's still talking.
Free energy, anti-gravity, medical technology that rebuilds human tissue at the cellular level. They had the cures. They had the energy source. They had everything. And they kept it under wraps while selling you oil for $100 a barrel and telling you cancer was incurable. A Pentagon official was escorted out of the building this month after an undercover video surfaced. Congress has moles within the intelligence agencies ready to sound the alarm if even a single frame is altered. The net is closing in. The same machinery that killed Kennedy, the same machinery that buried Tesla's over 300 patents on the day of his death. Now they face a president who is unstoppable. Nothing can stop what's coming. They tried bullets, they tried courts, they tried impeachments, they tried election theft. Nothing worked. And now come the 46 tapes. Not redacted, not summarized, unedited, uncut, in full color. The greatest cover-up in human history is nearing its end. Join me and Mr. Juan O'Savin live for the Patriot Q&A Power Hour, May 28th at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be taking your questions one on the screen with me live for 1 solid hour in our private Zoom room. Get your questions answered. Learn about membership options to participate in this by visiting jmcbroadcasting.com. Click on Premium Portal, see if it's for you. We look forward to seeing you there. And the Global Financial Reset is happening right now. Free educational modules at wealthcoachuniversity.com. And folks, buy gold, buy silver, buy now, but buyer beware. Call my resource Bill Armour at 310-407-0239. The dawning of the golden age is rapidly approaching. Continue to follow our
Okay, we're going to stop that right there. Ultra-terrestrials.
So, back then, I didn't know that somebody would come forward with information that verified this, but Ra explained that they started out on Venus 2.6 billion years ago. And they said they had a strong affinity for the pyramid shape, meaning that they built it all over the place. So, Corey, that's what we're going to call the show, right? We've talked about this. The show is called So Corey. We're not going to call it Cosmic Disclosure anymore.
This is kind of a similar format.
So, Corey, isn't it interesting that it says that they were building pyramids all over the place 2.6 billion years ago in the Law of One?
Very much so, since one of the things they've discovered in Antarctica is a number of super large pyramids that date back about 1.8 billion years.
And you also dropped a bombshell on me when I was working on Ascension Mysteries, which is not only had I heard from Richard Hoagland's top insider, who we're calling, I want to make sure I say the right name, we call him Bruce. We mind if we call him Bruce? Yes, we call him Bruce. If you've ever seen Monty Python, you'll get that. Not one person laughed. He's freaking dying on stage. Oh my God. He told me that we're in a cosmic junkyard. And what he meant by that is that there are these pyramids and obelisks that look like they're made out of some kind of crystal on moons and planets all over the place in our solar system. But he was told that that's as far as it goes. We haven't explored past the boundaries of our solar system, because at that level, what we're calling the Military Industrial Complex Space Program, or the MIC SSP, that's all they know. But then, Corey, you told me that there's more pyramids and obelisks of crystal out there than just in our solar system. How widespread is this thing?
It is in the approximately 52 closest stars in what is called the, I keep using the NASA term, the local star
cluster.
Local star cluster is what they call it. But yeah, it's approximately 52 stars, and we're right smack dab in the middle of them. And because of our location and the dynamics of our location in the cosmic web,
It is a supergate, a very coveted supergate that allows these beings that do a lot of barter and trading to travel all across our galaxy and into other galaxies.
And in the Ascension Mysteries book, I didn't have a slide in here for that. I didn't know he was going to say that, but I actually researched that claim, which he just tossed out on the phone. And sure enough, there's a vertical, what they call plasma chimney, right next to our sun that goes straight up out of our galaxy and off into the cosmos. Totally validating what he was saying. Because Corey, the Stargates, when you actually get a Stargate, you're going to see some plasma around it, right?
Yeah, well, normally what you see is the kind of the effect you see on the road, the mirage effect when it's hot outside, and it's not like on Stargate where it's a flat thing that you just walk through. It is a sphere, and you can enter in it from all directions. They'll have one of those opened up, and there will be personnel with their equipment all heading. Looks like they're all about to run into each other in the middle, but they disappear and go in. And also, I've seen large like metal beams that they're transporting for construction. They'll open the portal in the middle of it, and the beam will fold up and then go in like spaghetti almost.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I always hear new things. That's what's so amazing is when you have a real insider, like the fake ones on the internet, they keep recycling their story. When you get a real insider, you toss them a totally random question, and you get this amazing answer you never expected. I never heard that before. It's really cool. So, what is the name that the people on the inside give for the group that made these ruins? What do they call it?
They're referred to as the ancient builder race, and we've gone and excavated a lot of the ruins. And the craziest thing is they found areas where there used to be writing or glyphs of some sort, but someone had come in and sanded them or removed them, just like the kings would do. The kings would come in, and after they won, they would erase the history of the prior king. Something very similar had been done by beings that came here long after. So it's been a big mystery, and only recently have they found working ancient builder race ruins, or not ruins, technology that they've been able to learn a lot more about the ancient builders.
Folks next door sound like they're having more fun than we are. But I think we got a bigger crowd. Let's give them some noise. Give them some noise. Yeah! All right. I think we win. So they said that they originated on Venus. Venus, which is now this weird hot planet. But one of the amazing things that happened to Corey with one of these 5 Alliance groups was that he was brought. You tell the story. You were brought to Venus, and what happened?
I was brought to Venus, and I was shown a working ancient builder race tower, pyramid-like tower, most likely what the ones on the moon may have looked like. And there was a being there called the Sentinel, who apparently had been put there by the ancient builder race a long time ago. He wasn't AI, but he seemed to. He wasn't. There was something just not normal about him, which may sound weird because that's not normal. But I actually got to see.
We're all friends here.
I actually got to see the ancient builder technology operate, and I was given a download that to this point I haven't been able to access. So I mean, it's incredible technology, extremely ancient, and heavily coveted by not only the military-industrial complex, but just about every non-terrestrial race that is still visiting us.
And so, how amazing is it that we have this Law of One material that gives us this incredible model of a civilization that originated on Venus 2.6 billion years ago and built pyramids all over the place, and then the real-world data from people that have actually gotten these crash disks and gone out in the solar system and checked things out totally lines up with what the Law of One said.
I hope you enjoyed the clip. Feel free to give me a follow if you want to see more content like this. I share everything from theology.
Hey guys, have you ever wondered where all this occult worship stuff came from? You know, like astrology, signs of the zodiac, mother-child worship, auras, palm reading, tarot cards, you know, the whole drill. Well, actually, look in Genesis chapter 10 to find out it began with great-grandson of little Noah. His name was Nimrod, and it says he was a mighty hunter before the Lord, which sounds cool until you realize that Nimrod means rebel or rebellious one, and the word before, that indicates in the face of, right up in God's grill. Went to the land called Shinar, modern day Iraq now. One time it was called Babylon, Babylon. And he built a ziggurat, which is a big 5, 6, sometimes 700 foot high pyramid, wrapped with a staircase so you could walk to the top of it. Well, you wouldn't, but the priest would. At the top was a big shrine where he would consult the stars, worship the planets, tell the future using signs of the zodiac. It's called the Tower of Babel in chapter 11 of Genesis. Remember Daniel, Nebuchadnezzar, being hauled off to there, the lion's den and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, that's the place. A Jewish historian, Josephus, wrote that Nimrod built a ziggurat so high so he could escape the next flood, should God decide to flood the earth again. And he also taught the people that their life and their worth and their success came from within them, not from God. Like I said, a rebellious guy. The other one was Saddam Hussein. He thought that he was the new Nebuchadnezzar, and Iraq was the new Babylon. He even had coins minted with his face on one side and King Nebi's on the other. Yeah. No ego there, right? Nimrod shows up outside the Bible. You can find him mentioned in Armenian, Greek, Arabic, Syrian, and even Hungarian legends. And it's said that the myth of Hercules originated with him. Imagine that. Oh, there's more. The legend continues with another person. Her name was Semiramis. She later, according to legend, married Nimrod. But before she did, she got pregnant. Not with a guy, but when a sunbeam from heaven shone on her belly. She had a virgin-born son and named him Tammuz. When he was a young boy, the legend goes, he was gored to death by a wild boar, lay dead for 40 days and nights, and then was resurrected from the dead. Any parallels there? Now, Semiramis and Tammuz were worshipped as mother and child. She was named in the Bible as the Queen of Heaven and in other writings. You can find her in Jeremiah chapter 7 and 44. Tammuz is in Ezekiel 8 verse 14. Told you it's in the Bible. In Nineveh, that's a city that Nimrod built, where Jonah ended up eventually. She was called Ishtar. In Phoenicia, she was Asterisk, and he was Baal. Egyptians called her Isis, and he was Osiris. In Greek, she was Aphrodite, and he was Eros. And in Rome, she was Venus, and he was Cupid. How that trickled down through history? Through culture to culture? So occult religions originated in Babylon, and they still exist today. And if you mix them all, put them all together, not only do they have a lot in common, it makes one big chaotic mess. Keep in mind, Jesus called Satan a liar and the father of lies. And given the description of Tammuz, he was a counterfeiter too. So how did he know to make a fake Jesus, fake virgin-born kid, and convince people about it? Simple. He knew the prophets. He read the Bible. He read the prophecies about Jesus and concocted it based on that. And he always takes a little bit of truth and turns it into a real pretty lie. 1 Corinthians 14:33 says God is not the author of confusion. He's a God of order. Salvation is simple. You don't have to climb a ziggurat and chant at the sky. You don't have to do a bunch of stuff in order to be saved. The Bible says, believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, you'll be saved. Jesus said, he who believes has eternal life. About as clear as you can get. Sola fide, faith alone. So, read the Bible, all of it. Even the seemingly boring parts, and you'll find stuff like this buried in the prophets, in the Old Testament. Be a Berean. What's a Berean? Acts 17, start in verse 10 and read that. You'll find out who a Berean was. Be one. Talk to you later.
That we've got 355,000 people on SNAP benefits receiving double benefits. That we've got 186,000 dead people getting SNAP benefits. 186,000 dead Americans getting food stamps right now. Now, I know the fake news media is going to say that the big headline from this speech is J.D. Vance proposes that we take away food stamps. That's what they're going to say. I actually think that we should take food stamps away from dead people. I am guilty of that. I think that's a reasonable thing. I also was talking to Brooke backstage, and she said, you know that there are people who have this is not a joke. There are people who have Lamborghinis who currently receive SNAP benefits. I said, that's interesting. You know, I'm a pretty conservative guy, but I would think that like 95% of the United States of America would agree that if you are wealthy enough to afford a Lamborghini, then you are wealthy enough to not receive SNAP benefits from the American people. Is that common sense? And I could go down and down the list. We just served 22 investigatory procedures. The Department of Justice, we went from discovering what happened in Minneapolis to serving 22, subpoenas so that we could go after the fraud that's happening in Minneapolis. And we did that in just 3 months. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, when we find crime, those people are going to go to prison for defrauding you, because that's exactly how it should be.
Like, how many dicks do you need to get in your life before you're like, okay, it's time to settle down?
That's a good question.
How many?
Well, how many dicks have you had?
No comment.
Like, less than 30 days?
I can't count on my fingers because I don't have enough fingers.
All right, so we're how about on the toes as well?
I don't have enough fingers or toes. I have one thing going for me.
A woman should not have like a fucking octopus
like on
her leg. Can you show us your tattoo?
Yeah, but I'm taking my pants off.
Okay. If I was gonna,
I heard it was lower.
If I was gonna stick my dick there, that's not a vagina.
Do you like it? It's pretty cute.
It's cute. I like it. Typical gamer smile.
All right. Kind of tacky-ish. All right.
What are people saying? Are they commenting?
They are, but I don't care.
I want to see the comments.
It's a tacky-ish.
I'll show you the comments. Tempted by the fruit of another. All right. Little Gavin interview. Laura Loomer.
Let's start like a competition, like a contest, like donate to Sal's like video fund so you can travel and you get a kiss from
They
Laura.
actually do that already.
A kiss from me?
No, they give me money. But we'll raise money. If you want to see the Sal Cipolla Laura Loomer sex tape, we'll make it happen. We're gonna raise about 10 grand. Laura will get about probably 9.
I already beat a porn star at a competition tonight anyway, so.
You want to make the Sal Cipolla Laura Loomer sex tape tonight, and then we'll distribute it later.
I don't know, like, I kind of have a problem tonight. I can't really do that tonight.
I mean, I can't get it up anyway. It'll just be like all fake.
Okay, that's enough of that.
We have 2 parties in Washington, D.C. And I hate to say this because I was, raised by by blue-collar union Democrats. My mama and papa, they said that, you know, back when they were voting in the 80s and 90s, the man and woman who raised me, mama and papa said, we're for Democrats because Democrats are for working people. And I don't think that's true anymore, my friends. And it's a heartbreaking thing. It's heartbreaking for a kid who came from a union Democrat family to realize that Democrats these days, they seem to care more about gender transition than they do about you keeping more of your hard-earned money. And I really do believe this, that there are Democrats like my mama and papa all over the great state of Iowa, but I hate to say it, and I hate to break it to you, but there are none left in Washington, D.C. The Democrats in Washington, D.C., they want to trade stocks, insider trading for money, just like Nancy Pelosi did. The best part of the State of the Union address is when the President of the United States called out Nancy Pelosi for her stock trading, and I look over at her, and she has got the sourest look I have ever seen on a human being's face. It turns out Nancy Pelosi likes nothing less than being called out for her insider stock trading.
There is an idol whose name appears in the Quran, an idol so ancient that its worship predates Musa, peace be upon him. An idol so widespread that its traces are found in Mesopotamia, Egypt, Canaan, Phoenicia, Carthage, Greece, Rome, Arabia, and in the occult traditions of the modern world. An idol that Allah the Almighty singled out by name. That name is Baal. Do you call upon Baal and abandon the best of creators, Allah your Lord and the Lord of your forefathers? The name Baal comes from the Proto-Semitic language family, where it simply meant owner, possessor, or lord. In its earliest usage, it was not a personal name at all, but a title applied to figures of authority. Over time, however, this title became closely associated with one of the most prominent deities of the ancient Levant, Baal. In the religious world of the Canaanites and Phoenicians, Baal emerged as the storm god, the one believed to bring rain, ensure fertile lands, defeat the chaotic sea, and assert dominion as a king of gods. But Baal was never confined to a single form. As his worship spread across regions and cultures, his identity adapted to local traditions. In the Philistine city of Ekron, he appeared as Baal-zebub, a figure mentioned negatively in biblical tradition. Among the Moabites, he was known as Baal-Peor, associated with Mount Pur. In Carthage, he was worshipped as Baal-Haman. In the northern Levant, he was linked to Mount Zaphon as Baal-Zaphon, believed to dwell on the sacred mountain. And in the powerful Phoenician city of Tyre, he took the form of Baal-Melkart, a kingly protector tied to the identity and prosperity of the city. His names change, his faces multiply, his rituals mutate, but the core identity remains. In 1928, at a place called Ras Shamra, on the coast of modern-day Syria, an unexpected discovery happened. A local farmer, while plowing his field, struck a stone slab. Beneath it was an ancient tomb. What seemed like a simple accident soon led to something much bigger, the uncovering of the lost city of Ugarit, a once thriving center of life between 1500 and 1200 BCE. Excavations were carried out under the direction of the French archaeologist Claude Schaeffer. As the digging continued, thousands of clay tablets were found. These tablets were written in a script no one had seen before, a unique form of cuneiform. These writings, now known as the Ugaritic texts, revealed something remarkable, a collection of stories called the Baal Cycle, or the Epics of Baal. This was the first time in modern history that the agenda and character of Baal were understood from the perspective of his own worshippers. The Ugaritic Baal Cycle is a collection of ancient texts that narrate the rise of Baal as the king of the gods. These tablets describe his struggles with other deities. One of the central episodes recounts Baal's conflict with Yam, the god of the sea and chaotic waters. Baal defeats Yam, establishing himself as a force of order over chaos. For ancient merchants and farmers, Baal was seen as the one who restrained the destructive forces of nature. Despite his triumph, Baal laments that he has no proper temple. In response, the other gods construct a grand palace for him on Mount Zaphon. This house of Baal reflects real-world religious architecture, such as the temples discovered in Ugarit, where Baal was widely worshipped. Another major figure in the cycle is Mot, who challenges Baal. Mot argues that as the god of rain and life, Baal must inevitably succumb to death, symbolizing the dry season. Baal is forced to descend into the underworld, and as a result, the earth becomes barren and drought-stricken. In response, Baal's sister Anat intervenes. She defeats Mot, grinding him like grain and scattering his remains across the fields. Following this, Baal returns to life, and the rains resume. This cycle of death and resurrection forms the core of Baal worship. It reflects the agricultural rhythm of the ancient Near East. When the rains came, Baal was considered alive. When drought struck, he was believed to be dead or dormant. This belief system provides important context for the later challenge of the prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him. By declaring that neither rain nor dew would fall except by the command of Allah, he directly confronted the central claim of Baal worship, that Baal controlled the forces of nature. Prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him, known in the Bible as Elijah, was one of the great prophets of the children of Israel. The Quran mentions him twice, in Surah Al-An'am among the list of righteous prophets, and in Surah As-Safat, where his confrontation with Baal is described. He lived approximately between 875 and 850 BCE, making his story over 2,800 years old. He was sent to the northern Israelite state, the kingdom of Israel, with its capital in Samaria, and the people he was sent to had made Baal their god. To understand the rise of Baal worship during this period, it is essential to examine the archaeological and historical record of the Amrite.
Also, real quick, I understand this guy's probably Islamic or something, Muslim, whatever you want to call him. I am Christian, so guess I'm just clearing that up real quick. I don't know if I share the exact same historical, overlook when it comes to this video, but at the same time, I feel like it's in the majority, mostly accurate, plus it is coming from a Middle Eastern perspective, so, there might be some reinterpretation depending on where you're coming from, if that makes any sense.
dynasty in the Kingdom of Israel. King Omri and his son Ahab pursued policies aimed at strengthening and modernizing their kingdom through international alliances and trade. The most significant of these alliances was Ahab's marriage to Jezebel, daughter of Ethbaal, the king of the Sidonians, Phoenicians. The name Ethbaal literally means, with him is Baal, or man of Baal. Jezebel was not merely a queen consort. She was a fervent missionary of the Phoenician cult. Archaeological excavations in Samaria, the capital of the northern kingdom, have revealed the ivory house of Ahab, showing a level of luxury and Phoenician artistic influence that correlates with the historical accounts. More significantly, Jezebel oversaw the construction of a large house of Baal in Samaria and maintained a substantial religious establishment, reportedly supporting 450 priests of Baal and 400 priests of Asherah at royal expense. This was a systematic attempt to replace the Sharia, law of the prophets, with the ritualistic paganism of Tyre and Sidon. The agenda here was political control through religious syncretism. By promoting the worship of Baal, the ruling class made it easier to connect with powerful trading societies around the Mediterranean, where Baal was widely accepted as a chief deity. Moreover, Baal worship had already infected the Israelites during the period of Musa, peace be upon him, himself. The famous incident of the golden calf, the Samaritan idol, is a direct symbol of Baal worship. The bull was the sacred animal of Baal. When the Samurai crafted a golden calf and the Israelites began worshiping it, they were not simply inventing something new. They were reaching back to a Canaanite god they had been exposed to during their years in Egypt and the Levant. The situation that Prophet Elias, peace be upon him, was sent to address was the worst the northern Israelite kingdom had ever reached. The children of Israel, people who had received direct revelation through the Torah, people who descended from prophets, were now burning incense to Baal, slaughtering animals at his altars, performing the rituals of his cult, and in some cases, sacrificing their own children at his high places. It is into this environment that Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, sent Prophet Elias, peace be upon him. Classical scholars normally says that Prophet Elias was sent to a city named Baalbek, in modern-day Lebanon. According to Ibn Kathir, Baal was a massive golden idol, approximately 20 cubits, about 30 feet, tall, with 4 faces. It was located in the city of Baalbek, which served as a primary site of pilgrimage. The entire city was named after it, Baal of the Bekaa Valley. That city still exists. The ruins of the Temple of Baal in Baalbek, Lebanon, are one of the most impressive archaeological sites in the world today. They are a standing, physical witness to everything the Quran describes. The Prophet Elias, peace be upon him, confronted his people, calling them away from the worship of Baal and back to the worship of Allah. However, they rejected his message and persisted in their false beliefs. In response, he made a solemn supplication to Allah to withhold the rain. Since the people believed Baal was the Lord of Rain, Prophet Elias challenged the idol on his own territory. For 3.5 years, not a drop of rain fell. The agenda of Baal was exposed as a lie. If Baal was the master of the storm, why could he not produce a single cloud to save his worshippers from starvation? During this time, Prophet Elias, alayhi salam, lived as a fugitive, while King Ahab and Queen Jezebel intensified their persecution of the believers, blaming the prophet for the kingdom's misery rather than acknowledging their own deviation. As the power of the Kingdom of Israel declined and the Neo-Assyrian Empire expanded westward, the center of Baal worship gradually shifted from the inland regions of the Levant to the coastal city-states of Phoenicia. The Phoenicians were leading maritime traders and established an extensive network of colonies across the Mediterranean. Archaeological and historical evidence shows that wherever they founded settlements, such as in Cyprus, Sicily, and along the Iberian coast, they constructed temples dedicated to Baal. In Tyre, Baal was worshipped under the name Melkart. Inscriptions and temple remains across Phoenician sites indicate that his cult was closely associated with urban centers and trade hubs. This shift reflects a broader historical development. Baal worship became integrated into the commercial and political structures of Phoenician society. In the 9th century BCE, around the same time that Prophet Elias, alayhi salam, was confronting the priests in the Levant.
Which actually makes sense, because, I mean, it seems like the same people that Jesus was actually calling out, who he called the money changers, seem to be a part of this cult. They just said it right there. This cult was traveling through trade, through exchange of different kinds. Who were the money changers? Alright, I'm just going to stop the video right there. We're about 10 minutes through that video. It's actually a 20-minute long video. I did it at twice the speed, so we got through it in 5 minutes. If you want to go watch the rest of that video, it's on my page. We're not going to cover any more of it. Keep on moving. Rubio on Cuba.
Much less to a failed regime. So the problem with Cuba is worse, okay? Their economic model doesn't work. Doesn't work. And the people who are in charge can't fix it. And the reason that I can't fix it is not just because they're communists, that's bad enough, but they're incompetent communists. The only thing worse than a communist is an incompetent one. And that's what, so incompetent communists run that country, they don't know how to fix it. They really don't. And we have 90 miles from our shores, a failed state. That also happens to be friendly territory for some of our adversaries. So it's an unacceptable status quo, and we'll be addressing it, but not today.
Here's what we've got on the table. We're like 65, 66 days into the grand fiasco. There's the Israeli-created Iran debacle, and all the economists coming in now. The inflation exploding, energy prices, major food shortages already happening, growing season shut down, U.S. farmers, over half can't get the fertilizer they need, the main farming report. This is all by design for the Great Reset. They couldn't get it with the poison shots. Well, they're going to do it now with this war. And that is exactly what's happening. And Trump's thinking one-dimensionally with, I've got my recovery. And he goes along with the virus shutdown, not as bad as Democrats. And then, the economy will be great. I'm going to close the Strait of Hormuz. And they do, it doesn't matter. But of course it does. So we've got Trump's epic level world champion flip-flopping. And before, Trump was not a flip-flopper. I mean, I follow everything he said and did. It was like 97% accurate. That's about as accurate as I am. I was like, wow, this is not a politician. And then about a year ago, you heard the record skip. We all started seeing what happened. And this is not subjective. You can look at what he says 30 times. The war is won. It's over. 11 times the Strait of Hormuz is open. It wasn't. Over and over again. So Friday he says that the war's over and that we've won and that Iran's given up. And then, of course, Saturday today he's like, nope, no deal. We're going to start attacking again, and so is Israel. And the stock market and the rest of it, all the insider trading, it is just insane. And all the big Trump insiders are not even hiding the insider trading. He's already promised them all blanket for the entire administration pardons. And again, I harped on Pelosi, who's the grand champion of it before. It's totally criminal. It screws everybody else that's in the markets. It's a rigged house. And then now Trump is the grand poobah. And I've got a lot of research on that. It's all over the place. It's well known. But I'm going to go deep on this week because I'm not going to sit here and be supportive of this. But let's all.
Is that right there?
When the President of the United States asked the entire Congress to stand for the simple principle that the people's government ought fight for the American people first, what did we see? We saw every single congressional Democrat sit on their hands. They didn't care about you. They didn't care about the people of this district. They didn't care about the farmers or the factory workers or the people who actually make this country run. Because now we have in Washington, D.C., a Democrat Party that is so focused on illegal immigration, that is so focused on people who don't have the legal right to be here, that is so focused on fraud because so many of their friends get rich from fraud that they forgot to look after you. And whatever your political views, whether you're a sensible Republican, independent, or even a sensible Democrat, because I know we got a lot of those in Iowa, not in Washington, D.C. I think that you deserve to have a president of the United States and a congressman like Zach Dunn who fights for you every single day, and that's what he's been doing.
About everything, including the fact that Pete Hegseth, senior advisor at the Pentagon, is an Epstein lawyer. And not just an Epstein lawyer, but a foreign agent. Seriously, that's who's running our military. A foreign agent. It's not even a question. It's not even a debate at this point whether or not this country's military is under total Israeli control. It's an indisputable fact. It was Jason Crow's turn from Colorado when he confronted Pete Hegseth with that fact. Take a look.
Timothy Parlatore served as your private attorney, correct?
Correct.
And you appointed Mr. Parlatore as your senior advisor, correct?
He does reserve duty on behalf of the Navy.
His title is senior advisor. You gave him that title, correct?
And I would count him as very much an advisor of mine.
Yep, he travels with you, correct?
Tim Parlatore has been a long-term friend. He's a great patriot.
He travels with you. That's not what I asked. Every time he travels with you, doesn't he? He travels with you, doesn't he? Correct? There's public Instagram that shows this. Just say yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay. He sits in meetings with you and advises you, doesn't he?
He sits in some meetings on occasion.
Well, he maintains a desk in an office in the Pentagon, does he not?
I'd have to check.
You don't know?
It's a big Pentagon.
You directly commissioned Mr. Parlatore in the Naval Reserve as a Navy commander in March 2025, did you not?
I was very proud to do so.
And when you did, because he's a Navy Reserve officer, he didn't have to go through the PPO process, the White House Presidential Personnel Office, right? He wasn't vetted by White House PPO.
Uniformed service members don't get vetted.
The answer is yes. He didn't have to be vetted by White House PPO. He didn't go through the Senate confirmation process either, did he? The answer is no. So when you appointed him as special advisor, he had a security clearance?
You're trying to piece together a time.
No, I'm asking a simple question. One of your special, most sensitive advisors, did he have a security clearance?
No, you're playing a gotcha game like you do on TV and everywhere else. You're trying to thread together details that are connected about something else.
Clearly you're concerned about my line of questioning, aren't you, Mr. Secretary? Because you know where it's going, don't you? I think you do. So does Mr. Parlatore represent foreign governments? He has a private law practice, does he not?
From what I understand of his law practice, he does a lot of great work for service members in the military and other.
He maintains a private law practice. Does he represent foreign governments or foreign persons in that private law practice?
I don't know.
You don't know. Somebody who's sitting in your meetings, a special advisor, you don't know.
The Pentagon is being run by a foreign agent.
The easiest move for the United States to make right now would be to just blow up Kharg Island. Kharg Island, you could do an amphibious operation there. It's a lot riskier. Or you just blow it up. And that means that Iran has no refinery capacity. And that means their economy is basically sunk for the foreseeable future, which means the regime has no money to pay its own people. The easiest move for the United States to make right now would be to just blow up Kharg Island. Kharg Island, you could do an amphibious operation there. It's a lot riskier. Or you just blow it up. And that means that Iran has no refinery capacity. And that means their economy is basically sunk for the foreseeable future, which means the regime has no money to pay its own people. The easiest move for the United States to make.
Good afternoon. Today, a few minutes ago, in the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. According to the charges in the indictment, the SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to inform law enforcement groups with the goal of dismantling these groups. As the indictment describes, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. The indictment describes this conduct in detail, but one troubling example is that the SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017 that resulted in the death of 1 person and injured dozens more. This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years. In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations Affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club, the Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis, and the American Front. Now, as the indictment lays out, after SPLC paid members of these extremist groups, it created work product that reported on these activities that the members participated in or contributed to. And to that end, it was doing the exact opposite of what it's told its donors it was doing.
I'm out here mushroom hunting and I found, there it is right there, the tick box.
That's hilarious.
I'm not going to touch it because there's tick.
He said he's out there mushroom hunting. I've been there and done that. That's kind of funny. That's pretty funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. Anyways. Finding ticks in their yard. Look at this.
I'm out here
craziness.
mushroom hunting, and I found, there it is right there, the tick box. I'm not going to touch it because there's ticks all over that thing. I know there is. Look at them crawling out of it. Millions of them. You can see the tick. I'm out here mushroom hunting, and I found, there it is right there.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that. Let's mix some videos together for a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. No way. Hold up, is that Nick? Is this a real video? Holy crap. Is that a woman? Hold up. Get this off my screen. Okay, let me focus on this video for a second. Is that a woman? What is this? That's crazy, bro. No way. What? Okay, this is obviously AI. Okay. Oh my god, AI is getting too good. That's hilarious. Oh my god. It even looks like his house. That's hilarious. I guess they use like part of a real video. Cause I remember I almost recognize part of this or something. I don't know. That's too funny. Oh my god. Okay, so they actually made a boo-boo on this video. I know people might get mad that I'm about to do this, but I'm actually going to report this guy because he didn't label it as AI. Where's the AI button? I don't know. I guess I don't have to report it. I don't even see the option. Is it spam? What is the option? I thought there was like an option for like, because like there's like a new thing where like if you post anything that's AI, you have to label it as AI. You can't like spoof people and say that it's, you know, real. Because I mean, obviously it can hurt people's reputation. I'm sure some people probably believe this is real. I almost did. I mean, obviously once you start having somebody drag somebody into a house, you know, you start to kind of be like, this is a little bit weird. I don't even think Nick Fuentes is strong enough to drag anybody into a house like that, so and then it starts putting the person in the oven. That's just crazy. Oh my god. Actually, that might have some other connotations to that. I just never thought about that. Anyways, half of these meatpacking giants, including the largest meat packer in the world, are either foreign-owned or have significant foreign ownership and control. That's also the weird thing about this whole tick thing. I'll mention real quick. Some people are saying that these ticks can possibly cause a meat allergy, which can, I guess, permanently disable you from being able to consume meat. To be able to consume meat. That's what I meant to say. Obviously, you don't want to be bitten by a tick that gives you a meat allergy that makes you unable to eat meat. That's like one of the key proteins. I mean, they have all 9 essential proteins. I think that's how that goes. Or no, 9 essential amino acids. That's what that is. Are there essential proteins? Maybe. I don't know. I'm mixing stuff up. Either way, let's move on. Thomas Massey is going to be interviewed by Tucker Carlson, I guess, tomorrow live at 6 p.m. Kind of seems like they're bolstering him towards a presidential candidacy. I mean, that's just what it looks like.
In U.S. meatpacking has led to just 4 meat packers. JBS, a Brazilian-owned company, Cargill, Tyson Foods, and National Beef, another Brazilian company. Those 4 companies monopolize about 85% of the U.S. processing market today. But it hasn't always been that way. The rate of this 4-firm control has accelerated since the 1970s. According to USDA data, concentration for cattle slaughter of these 4 was only 25% in 1977 and jumped to 71% by 1992. As mentioned today, it is an astounding 85%. Notably, these 4 firms now own together more than 70 subsidiary companies today. They don't own them together, but in total, there are 70 subsidiary companies that are owned by these 4. This has led to a frightening landscape for cattle ranchers. Industry consolidation reduces options for our ranchers looking to sell their cattle. It weakens their negotiating power, and it risks reliance upon a single buyer. Today, the concentration of larger plants opens the door to tighter coordination by the Big Four with producers and perhaps the exertion of control over them as well, given they have limited options to sell their cattle. As ranchers face fewer options for selling their animals, the Big Four grow stronger and stronger. These companies now have an unprecedented ability to wield market power and influence prices paid for cattle, definitely more so than if we had greater competition. On top of that, half of these meatpacking giants, including the largest meat packer in the world, are either foreign-owned or have significant foreign ownership and control, making them a threat not just to our cattle producers, but a threat to America itself. And as time has gone on, it becomes more and more clear that food security is truly national security. One Brazilian-owned company holds roughly a quarter of the market and has a documented history of international corruption and illicit activity. The brutal reality is that such foreign ownership of meat packers has been affiliated not just with corruption, but also cartels and as recent as last week, slave labor, which is bad enough on its own, but it's also to the detriment of America's great independent ranchers and consumers. Further, when just 4 firms control the market, suppliers and food prices are rocked heavily when disruptions occur. The last few years have proven that the protein sector, especially, and therefore our food security, is especially at risk when global pandemics, animal disease outbreaks, and facility issues like fires, labor disputes, foodborne illnesses, and cybersecurity attacks occur. As an example, in 2019, a fire at a Tyson slaughter plant in Kansas resulted in a 27% drop in cattle traded on the market just that following week. And in 2021, a cyber attack on JBS plants in the U.S. caused ripple effects and delayed production.
She mentioned that some of these farms were actually linked to human trafficking. Just wait until we figured out that some of the meat that we're actually eating were actually some of these people that they were getting rid of. Because obviously, if they can talk, they can rat out some people. So yeah. I know it's gross to think about, guys, but at the same time, we are living in a weird, crazy, inverted world, trying to have some type of inversion reversal. Pun intended. AI stopped a school shooting, says Cash Patel.
That's why we're giving them the resources. That's why we're bringing in things like AI. AI was never used at the FBI until we got there. Literally.
That's crazy.
I'm using it everywhere. I'm using it in places to like our criminal justice information system database so we can pop fingerprints immediately and get fugitives and arrest warrants out. I'm using it in places like our National Threat Operations Center. I'll give you an example. They wanted to do it human by human. Can you imagine how many tips the FBI gets a week? Thousands. If we had just humans look at it, we would never sift through them all. I put AI in there. We stopped a school massacre in North Carolina because we got a tip and we were able to triage it with artificial intelligence.
Wow.
We stopped a school shooting in New York because we got a tip from our private sector partners who are building our AI infrastructure because we were able to. I mean, just think about the old school movies like, Patriot Games. Remember, they get the fingerprint screens up and it's going and they'll say, we'll see you in a couple of days when we get a hit. Yeah. Now those hits are instantaneous because we are welcoming in artificial intelligence. The former FBI rejected that notion because they knew that wasn't their focus. Their focus was on weaponization, not modernization.
Very weird. And we've been reporting here on the show different odd occurrences at military bases, and it hasn't gotten a lot of attention. The mainstream media has been ignoring the story, oddly. But now the mainstream media is paying attention to it. Why are American military bases on U.S. soil? These aren't ones, in Bahrain. No, on U.S. soil like Michigan, Hawaii, experiencing blackouts, power outages, water sources being turned off. If that sounds like a conspiracy theory, it's not. In fact, Admiral Kevin Lundy explained to CBS News exactly what's happening. Take a listen.
Station Channel Islands, California, had the power cut off. A station in Michigan, Port Huron, had services cut off. Our air station in Barbers Point, Hawaii, had natural gas service cut off. We were able to restore all of it, but we're seeing the number increase, and I expect that number is going to continue to go up.
These are Coast Guard stations that are standing by to respond to search and rescue missions, and the lights are shutting off.
That's exactly right. These are stations where our crews are standing by to respond at a moment's notice to any mariner in distress or any threat to the nation. And they launch 24/7, 365, and suddenly the lights go out or they don't have water.
Admiral, I think a lot of Americans would be pissed to hear this is happening.
Furious. That's exactly right.
And we just learned just now, USS Higgins has completely lost power after a major fire just took it out in the Indo-Pacific region. That's just coming into us here just a few minutes ago. There is the gentleman on your screen that we wanted to talk to. That's Colonel Rob Manus, who has 32 years combat experience and, of course, is an energy expert who served in the U.S. Air Force. Colonel, great to see you. Last time we were on, we were talking about how fragile America's grid is, totally unrelated to like these U.S. military bases. But first, just your like high-level thoughts about what the Admiral has been talking about.
Well, a couple of interesting issues here. I had a very similar experience in the winter of 2011. I was a commander at Kirtland Air Force Base in New Mexico. And Texas was supplying natural gas to the state of New Mexico, and because of the cold temperatures, they had difficulty maintaining the pressure. So the natural gas to the 6th largest Air Force base in the world, the largest nuclear mission that the United States has, had its natural gas cut off in the middle of the night without telling the commander. So these types of things can and do happen. The unique thing about the Coast Guard, though, Clayton, is they're not in the Department of War, what used to be the Department of Defense. They're in the Department of Homeland Security, having been moved there from the Department of Transportation post 9/11 when DHS was stood up. So seeing all of their installations in some interesting states, when you look at the partisan bent of those states, is very, very weird to me, because they should have had agreements in the case of a lack of funding with those local utilities, especially to be able to keep the lights on for their housing and for their critical missions. But obviously that's not the case, and it's troubling. And you know what? It's really sad, because these men and women are on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, prepared to save anybody. They're not just a uniquely military mission, as you know. They're out there picking people off of capsized sailboats in the middle of the ocean, saving their lives after they've been floating in a raft for a week or 40 days and those kinds of things, and doing it in all kinds of weather. It's just unacceptable that they can't be funded. I think it's one of the reasons why my Congressman Mike Ezell tried to get a department secretary, political appointee, created to take care of the Coast Guard, so they'd have a little bit more political pull. But unfortunately, there were a lot of bureaucrats that were opposed to it.
I mean, you would think, given the conversation we're having right now about whether or not we need a White House ballroom because of national security, I always was under the assumption that there are people who are running contingency scenarios in case something like this happens. Was that a false assumption? Doesn't that job exist?
That job does exist, but as I mentioned, the Coast Guard, even though it's really a military service, is not in the Department of War, and you didn't see these types of things happening with Department of War military installations during the last shutdown when their budget was at risk. So I think we on the Department of War side came about to find some solutions to address this issue, while the Department of Homeland Security has not. You know, quite frankly, I think the Coast Guard should be moved under the Department of War as a separate department with a secretary, so that it has the political staff and political power to be able to defend its own budget and have those contingency plans available. And the Department of War's got more money that it can move around and those kind of things. I'm glad you brought up the ballroom, which is my understanding is privately funded, or I would be calling for those dollars to be given to the Coast Guard so they could pay their people's utility bills and pay their paychecks. Look, these folks are going to go without a paycheck by mid-April if Congress doesn't get off their butts and do the right thing and pass the bill that's been languishing for several months now.
It's, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that right there. It's about halfway through that video. It's a 10-minute video. Go watch the rest if you're interested. All right, Eric Dougherty puts out, President Trump reveals he and his Secretary Bessent are absolutely obliterating the Iranian economy.
Well, I guess so, because we're making it fail. I hope it fails. You know why? Because I want to win. No, it takes getting pounded on by the military, I think, for more. But in addition to that, it is failing. You know, we have sanctions on them, tremendous sanctions. Scott Bessent's done a great job. We have sanctions that nobody's ever seen before. No, they're failing. Their currency is worthless. Their inflation is probably 150%. The real number is 150%. They aren't paying their soldiers. They can't pay their soldiers. The money is worthless. No, they should do the smart thing. You know, they should do the smart thing, because we don't want to go in and kill people. Really, I don't want to. I don't want to. It's too tough. Great people. I know people. I had so many Iranian friends from New York and from other places over the years. They're great people. I don't want to kill those guys.
Shouldn't have played it that fast. Oh well. Moving on. Iran has said it stopped a U.S. warship from entering the Strait of Hormuz. 2 missiles hit the warship near Jask Island. Now this is from yesterday, May 4th. The U.S. denies that this actually occurred. I don't know if that's actually true or not, though. There's also reports that we're going to be entering the strait to, I guess, allow certain ships to come through here soon. Project Freedom. That was something that was mentioned yesterday. Might try to cover it here in the next second if it's still there.
The state media that a US warship has turned back from the area of the Strait of Hormuz, and that according to Iran's Navy, it's prevented the entry of US warships into the Hormuz area, according to state television, going on to add that 2 missiles hit a US warship near Jask Island after it ignored Iranian warnings. Now, this is being reported by the Fars News Agency, that's state media in Iran. I cannot, at this moment, independently verify that for you. But this is what we're hearing from the Iranians. We've not had any response as yet from the Americans or the White House or Donald Trump on Truth Social. I'm sure we'll either get their version of events or a counterclaim in due course. But at the moment, at this time, Iran is claiming via state media, the Fars News Agency, that 2 missiles have hit a US warship near Jask Island after that warship allegedly ignored Iranian warnings. It says, according to local sources, Fars News Agency, the warship turned back from the area. Iran's Navy is being cited saying by state media that it's prevented the entry of warships in the Strait of Hormuz area. That's according to details being broadcast on state television. This comes, of course...
A battle over voter ID heating up on Capitol Hill. A jury just convicted a woman in Massachusetts of voter fraud. Prosecutors say that she also stole more than $400,000 in federal benefits. White House correspondent Aisha Hasmi reports live from the North Lawn. Hi, Aisha. Hey there, Martha. We're talking about a 59-year-old illegal immigrant who's been in the country for years, stole someone else's identity, and then voted in the 2024 presidential election. Take a look at this photo here. This is Lena Maria Orovio Hernandez. In this picture, you can see her, Martha, wearing that I voted sticker that we all get when we go to cast our ballots. She's also convicted of stealing $400,000, as you mentioned, in benefits. She apparently used her fake identity to obtain multiple state IDs and also a passport. So the president this morning, or excuse me, on Sunday, posted this on Truth Social. America's elections are rigged, stolen, and a laughingstock all over the world. He is calling for voter ID, proof of citizenship, and bans on mail-in ballots as he supports the SAVE Act on Capitol Hill. That's a Republican-led voter ID bill that is expected to hit the floor of the House this week. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is claiming the bill is just an attempt by Republicans to rig the midterm elections.
The question is that what Republicans are trying to do is to engage in clear and blatant voter suppression. They know that if there's a free and fair election in November, they're going to lose.
Okay, but not all Democrats out there actually feel that way.
And now, me as a Democrat, I do not believe that it's unreasonable or to show ID just to vote. And I remind everybody that less than a year ago in Wisconsin, they added that to the Constitution by 63%. So it's not a radical idea for regular Americans to show your ID to vote.
Martha, you know how this works. Even if it passes in the House, it has to go to the Senate, where it faces a numbers problem, which is why you have so many Republicans in the House now calling senators to blow up the filibuster once again. Martha?
All right, Aisha, thank you very much.
So former ESPN host Sage Steele on the All-American Alternative last night to Bad Bunny's Super Bowl performance. That's next.
No, it's not. Don't listen to her.
We did this, no charge to the taxpayer whatsoever. This was all donations made by...
Oh, yeah, by the way, this video is from, what was it, Trump in March? This is where Trump is saying that the ballroom is going to be no charge to the taxpayer whatsoever. It was only 2 months ago.
Friends of mine and people that are that love our country. They love the White House, Preservation Society, the whole group, but not one penny of, and it's a very expensive building, very expensive ballroom, but beautiful, beautiful, in keeping with the White House. An enhancement to the White House, but they've needed it for years. When they had a big event, when the president of China comes in, when somebody comes in of magnitude, they put a tent out on the lawn. If it rained, you were in deep trouble, because the only part of the lawn that they can do it is a very low section. So it would be, a little embarrassing when you're sitting down with the king of Saudi Arabia and he's sitting in a puddle with 4 inches of water over his shoes. It was not exactly good. We can't let that happen, so we did a little detour, and it's working out very nicely. They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft equipment, they have no radar, they have no nothing. They have no leaders, actually. The leaders happen to be gone also, but can't let them have a nuclear weapon where you'd have problems like nobody would believe.
This is The Wire for 2300 Zulu, May 5th, 2026. President says routine. Information cutoff is 2200. Bottom line up front. Shooting reported on National Mall. One suspect wounded by Secret Service. Project Freedom operation in Hormuz remains intense as a mass convoy of civilian ships stages to transit the Strait of Hormuz. Mass shooting reported in Texas. Beginning with international events in the Middle East, significant events continue to take place in the Strait of Hormuz, with the United States expanding efforts to force the strait open to civilian traffic. Last night, 2 destroyers, the USS Truxtun and the USS Mason, crossed the strait under heavy fire by the Iranians. Similarly, a KC-135 refueling tanker was observed conducting refueling operations for aircraft supporting Project Freedom throughout the night. At some point, the KC-135 declared an emergency and broke station, though the context of the situation remains unclear. On the home front in Washington, D.C., yesterday afternoon, a shooting was reported in the vicinity of 15th Street and Independence Avenue. The suspect was originally identified by plainclothes officers who saw the suspect's concealed firearm printing through his clothing. The U.S. Secret Service attempted to engage with the suspect, and during that approach, the suspect drew his firearm and began firing at federal agents. Secret Service personnel returned fire, wounding the suspect. One bystander was wounded by the suspect during the engagement, though they sustained non-life-threatening injuries. Analysts comment: the suspect has not been identified, and no further details of the suspect's intent have been provided. The U.S. Secret Service did make a note that the vice president's motorcade passed through that intersection just a few minutes beforehand, and no mention was made of the suspect conducting an attack on the motorcade, despite initial reports. As a result, it's not clear as to if this was a routine crime or gang situation, or a more deliberate targeting effort. More details may come in due time, but as of now, there's not enough context to determine what the intent of the engagement was. In Texas this afternoon, a mass shooting was reported at a shopping center in the Carrollton, Koreatown. Multiple people were wounded at the K-Town Plaza after one assailant conducted a small arms attack at a business center within the shopping center. Concerning casualties, 2 people were killed and 3 people were wounded during the attack, with the suspect fleeing on foot before being apprehended in the shopping center. The suspect has been identified as Seong Han Ho, and no information has been provided regarding a potential motive for the attack. Analyst comments for this wire. As of this morning, the situation in the Middle East is still very fluid, but based on the events of the past 48 hours, a resumption of the shooting phase of the war is increasingly more likely. In the Persian Gulf, the sudden disappearance of hundreds of vessels or their convergence on one single point on tracking maps is a classic case of both GPS jamming and AIS spoofing. Though many commentators have been hesitant to report the truth of what this is an indicator of for opposite reasons, this professional courtesy is a moot point now, because Sekwar Hegseth let the cat out of the bag during a press conference this morning. When the spoofing first began in mass over such a large area late last night, this was a flashing neon sign indicating exactly one course of action: a mass convoy to surge ships out of the Gulf. This morning, the Pentagon confirmed that hundreds of ships are staging in the Persian Gulf right now, with the goal of conducting a surge through the strait. Considering the very kinetic entrance to the Gulf that was conducted by 2 American destroyers, it's absolutely certain that many commercial vessels will be struck and or sunk during this operation, but this appears to be a casualty figure that the Pentagon is willing to accept. Numbers so far are hard to verify at this early stage, but the shenanigans over the weekend appear to have been the result of the Navy trying to guide a total of 5 ships through the new traffic pattern in Omani waters. Of those 5 ships, 3 were struck, one of which may have hit a mine is not clear, with 2 vessels surviving the trip to exit the Gulf. Separately, throughout the night, explosions were reported in the Iranian port of Bandar Abbas as well as Shib Daraz port on Kashim Island. CENTCOM has not confirmed these incidents as strikes, however both of these ports are well known for hosting significant fast boat swarms. CENTCOM has indicated that the rules of engagement for this conflict have changed, having been loosened to allow service members to engage Iranian gunboats which may pose a threat to American forces or merchant vessels. This change in the ROE was made immediately before Project Freedom began, and as a result, the U.S. Navy and the U.S. Army have been striking Iranian fast boats ever since. Functionally, these targeting efforts have served as a soft resumption of the kinetic phase of the conflict. American helicopters are striking Iranian boats, and Iranian drones are striking oil facilities in the UAE, but neither side wants to admit that the ceasefire has been broken a dozen times at this point. How Project Freedom is going to work out is uncertain, but what is very clear is that the situation in the strait is not safe, and targeting efforts on all sides continue. This concludes The Wire for 2300 Zulu, May 5th, 2026.
The incident yesterday, I guess It was close to Vance. I don't know if he was actually involved in it, but I think it happened near him. He's mentioned here. In the vicinity of J.D. Vance's motorcade, near the White House. So possibly an attempt on J.D. Vance, not too sure. Just kind of going off the looks of the report.
When it comes down to victimizing some of the most innocent people in America, these were young girls that were teenagers that desperately wanted to be models one day. They wanted to be seen as beautiful. They wanted to be rich. They wanted to be famous. And of course, every teenager wants things like that. And they were victimized by Ghislaine Maxwell and others. And they were victimized by the richest, most powerful men, not only in our country, but in the world. And they were used by Jeffrey Epstein as sexual tools for his own satisfaction and his friend's satisfaction. To actually be asked by the President of the United States to back off and not help these women, that's when MAGA died. That's when the entire thing shattered for me. So I kept my name on. Then we spent 8 weeks shut down. Remember that? We spent 8 weeks shut down. By the way, that was to stop the Epstein resolution from getting a House vote. That's what that shutdown was about. Finally, they reopened the government, and a brand new Democrat member of Congress was sworn in, and we got the 218th signature, released the resolution, passed it overwhelmingly, which was hilarious to me, watching all these Republicans, oh yeah, all of a sudden I'm voting to release the Epstein files. What a pathetic joke. Weak men. Oh my gosh, they're so weak.
Farrakwi apologized to suspect Cole Allen for the treatment he's received so far while he's been behind bars. He's been put on suicide watch by the Department of Corrections, and the judge was asking why. An attorney for the government said that he was put on suicide watch because he told FBI agents the night of the White House Correspondents' Dinner attack that he didn't expect to survive. And his language suggested that he really was not expecting to survive his trip to Washington, D.C. and the ultimate incident where he allegedly showed up with a weapon to try and assassinate President Trump. He's been charged with that crime. But the judge very concerned about his constitutional rights, saying the defendant has requested a Bible, has requested meetings with his legal team, and that has not been allowed. He's been put in restrictive 24-hour lockup with no windows in a padded room without an opportunity to get out for recreation. And so the judge making it clear to the Department of Corrections that he wants answers by tomorrow morning about exactly what the housing determination will be made for the suspect in this case, out of grave concern about his constitutional rights, and that apology issued near the end of the hearing. And so quite a moment just moments ago in federal court. Bottom line, the Department of Corrections said they wanted to make sure that he survived, that this is a high-profile case, and all involved acknowledged it is a high-profile case. But again, the judge concerned about the treatment he's gotten since he was arrested after the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting incident. Sandra, back to you.
A lot of people might be shocked by that.
The judge apologized to this guy who's a killer, who if he had gotten another couple yards would have sprayed the whole audience in the Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, would have just sprayed him and killed God knows how many, and then would have marched up and taken a shot over the whole audience at the president? We're apologizing to this guy? I don't get that.
Seems more concerned about his constitutional rights in some cases.
Constitutional rights? Well,
Squad Democrat Ilhan Omar closing in on a deadline set by Minnesota Republicans to turn over documents about potential ties to a state fraud ring
Talks
after she dodged a hearing last month. Our senior correspondent Mike Tobin is reporting live out of Chicago. He's got the latest details for us. Hey, Mike.
Thanks, Senator. That deadline is today for Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar to turn over documents and communication tied to defendants in that massive Feeding Our Future scandal. The Minnesota House Committee on Fraud Prevention and State Agency Oversight is holding its last meeting of the legislative session today. However, the committee does not have enough votes to subpoena the Congresswoman, so the committee doesn't have a legal mechanism to compel Omar to cooperate. The chair of the committee has sent Omar multiple invitations and requests for documents. Omar does not respond. Omar now sponsored the 2020 Meals Act, which removed the guardrails on COVID relief money and helped the fraud run up to $250 million. Despite that, the chair of the Fraud Prevention Committee does not anticipate the Minnesota Congressman will respond by the deadline.
It shows her continued disdain for the taxpayers. She feels.
Well, I wouldn't have to. I didn't say that. I said that if we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording now. Yeah.
Last night you also said that only like 85% of Iran's missile-making capabilities has been eliminated.
Correct.
Is that other 15% important? Does the United States need to eliminate that?
Well, I'd like to eliminate it, yeah. I'd like to. It'd be a start for them to build up again. And yeah, I would like to eliminate it.
Sir, under what circumstances would you please...
Seems so tired. We're going to start this game here soon. I'm going to go ahead and play this video, and we're going to jump into this game. Yeah, this is kind of sad. So, if anybody remembers the Hurricane Helene that came through North Carolina, wiped through a large portion of western North Carolina, also even portions of eastern Tennessee, I think maybe some other bordering states as well. They're only giving $3 million to home repairs, and it's only going to be able to repair about 8 homes, from what this says. Which I'm not trying to play that song, actually. Now this video probably won't be able to fly on YouTube, but whatever. Don't really care about YouTube. I probably should. But, yeah, for whatever reason. Alright, let's get into the game, y'all. Too much news, we can't cover it all. Also, I said, oh man, I went to an hour and 20 minutes today. I still went over. See? I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, we're gonna play this game. We might even play some Netherwave 3 tonight. Where's it at? Here we go. I think I started with this song actually today. We'll play it again. Why not? It's my song, so play it however many times I want to. There it is. You can see the song name now. I was breathing on my toes for a second. I was like, what is that? Something stupid real quick. What is this? Is this what I'm doing? Guess that's where I'm going, right? Yeah, well, sort of. I don't want this. Near it. That's why. That makes sense now. I need to be here. What that is. Gotta take a minute to figure things out. Look on the side of here. Does everything look like shit? Tell me I gotta restart the game. I probably did. I don't think we're playing a world trip. Doesn't look too bad, but I want it to look better. Also learned that sometimes I'll turn up the brightness a little too bright. It ruins it. Oh man, this is that same place I couldn't figure out where to go. Gotta go up there somehow. I don't know how to get in that room though.
Tidings, citizen.
That's the door though. I need to wait until the morning maybe? Where I get the key at? You got the key, bro?
Excuse me. I'm on duty. I'll be honest. That Oblivion gate out there scares me. And believe me.
Alright, is there an Oblivion gate here? I've already got it. I'll change the map. I'll zoom out. There we go. Maybe there's two ways into this place. I don't know. I'm confused. I can't get through that? Man, the other one's telling me to go to the other one, probably. Oh, and I need to level up, too. Can I go in here? I have a lockpick either. Surely there's, like, another way into this one. Got a lockpick.
Greetings. Morning, sir. Take care.
Any freaking lockpicks. Damn it. Why's everybody lock the doors here? Enter the vents. Somebody give me a key. You got a key?
How do you do?
Why do you too? Guns for a second, I was like, what? You got guns in this game now? It sucks. Access anything. I guess I'm gonna go to the other mission, because I don't know what to do here. I'll figure it out eventually. They keep opening them back up? I think they do. Because I don't remember all these being there. Like last time. I feel like every time you restart the game, new ones will pop up or something. Because I see them all over the place now. One right there, one right there. Let me figure out what this mission is. How's it already nighttime? I need to level up. Hold up. I got any rooms here? Ooh, here we go. Man, come on. This should allow me to sleep here. We're going to church then. I think it's dumb, that's the only way you can level up. This is. I don't think it even made it. Some songs don't actually make it onto the list of songs. I can't remember if this one did or did not. I didn't mean to go outside of the actual area. Go to the church. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. How is it already morning time? 7 p.m. I need to restart this game. It would look a lot better.
How do you do?
How do you do? How do you do anything? How does one do?
I heard people saying they ran into goblins.
I cancel so I can level up real quick. No, it's my bed. Back up. Let me sleep. No. Back back up. Come on. I want to let me.
Hello there.
No. Don't let me in the bed. That was my bed. Don't make me kill you for it. Come on, we'll share. I can get real slender like a lizard. Alright, whatever. Why can't I use it? That's so stupid. I woke up for nothing.
I hope I can help you.
No, you can't help
You
too. Can you? Shouldn't have got up the second time. What just happened? That was weird. Actually, I think that's the way I need to go. I'm good.
Hello. Well met.
Please, although I'm concerned about the safe return of my son and the closing of the gate, please see Aminus Gregory for all of the details. With a possible attack, I must be free to make preparations. Good luck.
What do I do?
Please, with a possible attack looming, I must be free to make...
City I'm at right now? I don't see anything. Guess it's talking about this one. There it is. Let me restart this game real quick. Just a quick restart. Medium. I don't know about that. Quality. Too many options. Gonna make me restart. No, good. Okay. That's good enough for me. I knew it was not on Ultra. I'm gonna trust it though. I'm not gonna turn it up too high. I just wanted to kind of push it a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Honestly, I can turn it up more than that. That's just what it detected, so. Is there a way to call your horse? I honestly don't know what happened to my horse. Or you lose your horse, you'll never get it back. Seems like it is. I don't feel like the graphics are high enough.
Hi there.
Being a stiffler today.
Go take the break.
There it is. Supposed to go in? Who do I talk to? You?
I'd advise you to keep your distance from that accursed portal. Count Inversion has ordered us to hold our position until Farewell returns from inside that accursed Oblivion Gate. Haven't you heard about these gates to Oblivion? Well, you know what they're capable of. About 2 days ago, Count Inversion's son, Marvel, entered the Oblivion Gate with 6 other men. The Count fears the worst and has posted gun at this point. Counting in
the game was better than this. Shut up, get off. I think that's the only one I want Ultra on, honestly. Let's do the texture quality on Ultra. No, we just go with that list. Did it do it? Did it do it? I'm pressing X.
Nary a word. I fear the worst.
I think it did. Yeah. Yeah, see? Alright, I guess we're going in here. You know what? We're going from the other side. So picky. Are you guys on the wrong side? Why can't I go in it? Oh, there it is. Wasn't showing up at first. down here. Somebody messed up the path. I don't know where to go now. Die. He land that shot, bro. Going back up now. There you go down. Bang. Make me so high. Way down slowly. I feel like going all the way around. What's up, guys? Oh yeah, those bad guys. I can't tell, are they bad?
I suppose you'll do.
Ah, help at last. It's good to see a friendly face. I feared we'd never see anyone from Cyrodiil again. I know you must have many questions. Speak with Barwell. He will answer them for you.
You unlock the gate? Damn it, do I have to go somewhere else to unlock this? I probably do, don't I? What a bitch. Think about that before getting over here. Another way around. Hop these islands. Get around this stupid thing. I think I gotta go in there. Another door into the mountain. No! He's trying to kill me. Can I actually get around? Looks like I might be able to if I do it weird enough. I think I can make it. Yeah. How do we get around this shit? It's not like an insta-kill. If we made it just close enough, jump right there. I made it! We did it! Got around the gate! bitch. Dude, why did my shield go up? I was holding it down the entire time. Dude, why did my shield go down? Oh, you keep landing these shots. Right? They're so accurate. He was landing every single shot. Marty, I'm Yours are not that good. Why didn't I save when I was down there? We're gonna find another easy way down again. Do this little number and this will get her done. It's already working out pretty good. I just can't fall too far all at once. Yeah, well, that hurt. Not enough to phase me though. No. We're good. So guys, I'm not talking to you again. Ow, that really hurt. Obviously, I'm not supposed to go this way. Okay. I like finding little game hacks like this. One tiny little cat. Probably should wait until my magic wraps around. I might be able to take him out from a distance too. No reason to be dumb about it. My arrows up. Tell me I don't have arrows. Too much health. Already out. Got some other arrows. I don't know why I didn't automatically switch to them, but whatever. Oh, he did. He's like scared. He's not even moving now. Got the other area to stand. There you go, brother. Thank you. A little bit easier to aim. Move a little bit over to the left if you want to. The AI is totally retarded. I'm gonna get away clean with this. Honestly, dude. And Alright. That's what you get for being smart. Look at all those fucking arrows. That's hilarious. Get all my arrows back. Thanks guys for holding my arrows. Flawless topaz, whatever that is. What's behind door number 1? I'm kind of scared to even see. I should save as soon as I get in here. That's me. I believe. Save. Guys gonna be strong right enough. Why don't I have any freaking arrows attached? Pick them all up again. So many different kinds of arrows. The more light bow. What's the bow I'm using right now? I don't even know. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I need to switch them. This one's a little bit stronger. It weighs a shit ton though. Damn. Oh, I just picked up. I just picked the arrows a second ago. There's two of them. I was like, where'd the second one come from? Okay, I gotta run. missed. Any of the arrows? Field arrow. That's all I got, I guess. How much health? Damn, missed. Fucking A. Wasted it there. Wasted the arrow. Get my health all the way up. Yeah, I came in a little too soon. Takes a little too long to fucking do anything. Do I need to heal this thing? Do I have that thing right now? Alright, where that freaking weapon stuff is. A hammer or something somewhere? I wish they were easier to find. I hate looking through all this stuff. I never remember what menu it is. Where's the repair hammer? Repair your freaking equipment. Do I not have any? Is that what's wrong here? Probably don't have any. What have we got? Yeah, I think it's broken. What does that mean? Doesn't that mean that it's broken? Yeah, it's broken. Shit. Alright. We'll use this in a while. I think the damage changes on it. Can't remember. Do I have that one saved? Save this one though. That's not what I want. Oh, does it not work? Does not have enchantment? What? How do I refill it? I forgot. I don't have to use the lesser soul gems or whatever. Little bitch. Why do they make everything so complicated? Fucking hey, bro. I don't know how to find all this shit. There it is. How do I use it? I don't know how to attach it. Probably not even the right one. You're gonna have to have these like certain gems for like these staffs. It's really stupid. I just don't know how to fucking use it. Alright. When in doubt, use a mace. Fuck, bro. Can I not be out of everything? Why it's taking so long to get my shield up? I'm like holding it down. Got him finally, jeez. How did the other guy die? I don't even remember killing him. Finally I get my arrows back. Tropic Touch. don't remember killing the other guy. He's still alive? What the fuck? Y'all see that shit? I didn't get fortitude. Okay, all my arrows back. All my arrows back. That's one back. Some of them are in the wall though. I'm not looking for those. Oh god. Whoa! About to kill me. No! Get away from me! Run around them. Fuck you guys. I'm going home. Run around all of you faggots. They're trying to touch me! I'm gonna go straight to the top. Screw all of you. I know how to get past all this shit. I ain't doing any of you. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm about to die. Where up? Where up? No, 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 right now. No, right now. Get some of this while we're here. Why didn't I increase anything? Get me over here, assholes. Where do I go? Where's the door at? You're a fucking bitch. Why did I come this way? You're retarded, bro. You're absolutely retarded. Why did you go this way? Where it wants me to go. Does it want me to go upstairs? Right there? That's the door? That's the door you want. Okay. Kind of a random door. I wish I healed like automatically. That'd be cool. Oh wait, I do. Never mind. Son of a fucking bitch! No! Get away from me! Get away from me! I didn't know where to go. It's like there was nowhere to fucking go. I don't know where I'm at now. Is on here now? No, that's not it. Yeah. Where'd you come from? Oh, what's right here? I don't care. Come on. Where's this go? I guess this is the way. That explains a bit more. Going in here? That's not it. Maybe it is, I don't know. Open it up. I don't think it is though. Oh bitch, I gotta go back. Why do they keep following me? Oh my god! I don't know where to go! Help! Help! What level do I need to be for this particular mission? I don't even know. I feel like they're stronger, much stronger. Like running for my life half the time. I don't know where to go! It's not giving me like the right direction. I'll go faster. I think that's the right way. Alright, can you heal? Heal, bro, what the fuck? starting with like no health. Leave me alone! Why does my shield take so long to get back up? I don't mean to bitch too much, but it's like, damn, I'm trying to defend myself. You think it'd be faster? Oh no, we're not doing this. Fuck out of here. They're way too OP to be doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Which door do I go in? Which door do I go in? How many fucking doors? It's not telling me. I need to go. Okay, we're in the final one, I think. It's going up, and we're getting the fuck out of here. I know it's a cheat, but I don't give a shit. If it closes the portal, fuck it. There's no boss that you gotta beat, fuck it. And we're out of here. Fuck you assholes. That's right. That's right. Fuck it, fools. Oh my god. No, get away from me. He's still fighting me. No, he's still fighting me.
The Knights of the Thorn triumph once again.
We made it. I mean, victory is ours once again. Huzzah!
You've done well. I wouldn't have expected such bravery from someone who isn't a Knight of the Thorn. Now that this battle between good and evil has been won, and the day is ours, you should go speak with my father. He will reward you greatly for escorting me home and closing your name. As a knight, no more. By all accounts, he preaches that you should go. Make sure you address the Count properly.
Huzzah! Yay, huzzah!
Hey.
Hey. What's up, brother?
Well met.
Well met. Indeed. I used to have a friend that we would just always talk proper to each other. Hello, good morning, sir. Hello. Top of the morning to you.
I'm listening.
I guess that's just British, right? Talking proper. Good morning to you, sir.
Well then.
Very much.
Well then.
All gotta say the same thing. It's like us saying like, it's like us here in Tennessee like saying like, have a good one. Bro, he's always sleeping when I come here. Every freaking time, and I gotta wait 12 hours. Do I need to level up? No? Okay, that's good. This is a good song. Where are you? He never gets up until 9 a.m. Get out here. He's still not out here. Lazy bastard. You gotta be sitting on your throne, you son of a bitch. Get out here. There he is. He doesn't come out until 9 a.m. He's gonna sleep all morning, huh? I'm just kidding. I don't wake up that early either.
I'm pleased to finally meet the savior of Chadenhall. I'm also overjoyed you saved my son's life. I realize he's trying.
Look at those mushrooms in the
and he
background.
speaks before he thinks. But he's still my son, and I adore him. I'm sure he was difficult to travel with, and I respect your patience. Most would have given him up for dead rather than deal with his ego. Anyway, I digress. I'm sure you wish to hear of your reward. I'm in possession of 2 fine weapons. They're both heirlooms of the Indaris family, held in the castle for several generations. I take great pleasure in bestowing one of them upon you. Please, choose the Thornblade or the Staff of Indaris.
I don't know the difference. I need a new sword.
Thornblade it is. Again, I thank you on behalf of all the citizens of Chadenhall. And I especially thank you
Can I have
as
some
an
repair
memento.
hammers too?
Farewell, and may arcade guide you. I will not forget your service to me and to Chadenhall. Rescuing my son from the Oblivion Gate was a daring feat. With the Oblivion Gate closed, I can now gladly send aid to Bruma. If I like you better, then I might tell you.
You're not gonna let me buy a house? Bro, I just saved your town.
I'm through talking to you.
Bro, I got a mace in my hand. You don't want to make me mad. I'll walk away for now. I'm never encumbered. Why? What kind of heavy ass shit did you give me, bro? You gave me something heavy. Thornblade. What the fudge? 32 pounds? I guess that's what that means. I don't know. Super expensive. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. It's actually pretty. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. I want one now. I want 2 of them. That's a nice looking blade, bro. Hell yeah. That's why we play. Upgrades like that. I need to get rid of something. I want to keep the sword though. I want to get rid of something else. Get rid of that bow. Yeah, it's not too much more powerful, so bye for now. I need to sell this thing, because I don't know how to upgrade it. How do I upgrade it? I need to learn how to, like, enchant it. Okay. I don't know how to enchant it. Yeah, charge. I don't know how to charge it up. For some reason it wouldn't let me charge it up with that soul gem. Where's it at? I don't even see it. Where's my shit at? This is not even my stuff, is it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is that? I was looking through that. Right here. Okay, so they have to be. I forgot the other kind of soul gems that you pick up. It has to be a certain kind of soul gem though. Forgot. Alright, we're still over encumbered? Bro, we're right on it. What else we got? Let's see that here. Why is that 3 pounds? We're getting rid of that. Anything else? Weighing me down. Need some lighter pants. I got some heavy pants on. 21 pound pants. 35 pound karas. good for a nut, huh? Kinda gives me life. That's kinda nice.
I'm listening.
You listening, bro?
Yes.
I didn't say anything. Put this away. I'm gonna poke an eye out. How am I going? Let me guess, it'll take me back to the same spot. Same spot that I don't know where to go. What is I'm gonna do there? Me to go there though. It's not like telling me why I need to go there. I'm supposed to talk to somebody there. Make it really difficult to get there. Certain locations so you can fast travel for stupid ass reasons. When are they gonna upgrade Skyrim to look as good as this game at least? I don't know, was Anniversary or what was it called? I think it was called Anniversary. Did it look as good as this one? I don't think so. I guess I could pay the $15 to get it. Actually, I don't even know how much it is now. It was $15 there for a minute. I was about to buy it. I forgot. I don't want to pay too much for it. Because I've already bought the special edition, and that wasn't even that big of an upgrade to either. It looked good 10 years ago. Are they going to give me the key to this place? Or I literally have to like break into this place? I guess I literally need a lockpick to get in here. I don't know.
Well met.
Where do I lockpick at? Where's the Dark Brotherhood at? Where is this town? Telling they were in. Like over here somewhere. Get the Dark Brotherhood mission. Yeah, it's right here. Got the key. I still don't have the key? Bro. It's a Dark Brotherhood mission. No way, bro. Why do I keep like needing lockpicks? It's getting on my nerves. That's the whole reason why I went to the Dark Brotherhood. Now I have to like go back and get them. It's so annoying. They should like give you a way to like get some real easily.
Yes.
Anything in any of these. Put them in random things. Got a random piece of gold. I think I do need a shovel actually. Can't grab one for wood. Damn it, bro! Why is that heavy? Oh, there it is. Press the wrong button. That's all the heavy stuff at the top. I don't need those anymore. I got too many of these. Holy crap, they weigh so much. Oh, I need to stop eating them. It works though.
Everyone's talking about your latest exploit.
Well, you guys better have some log picks, because if I don't have any, then I can't finish my freaking mission. All the food I can get. Why did I take a broom? That's stupid. I bet. I'm trying to pick up stuff. We need to pick up what we need right now. What a chest at? Messing me right now. Where's mine at? My chest. Don't I get one? I thought I'd get my own chest. Don't have a living quarters. All this for a freaking lockpick. Somebody give me a lockpick. Maybe I have to steal from you. Here we go, there's one. Finally found one. Oh, my hand-to-hand increased from reading that. That's good. more than one. Is there a place I can buy them? You guys sell them anywhere? Wait, I'm not gonna unlock this thing now. I guess I have to finish this mission. I might be able to do it. And there's also a way to access that house from the back, maybe. Something I didn't check before I left. Okay. Trap door. Oh, yeah, it like goes around to a different direction. He's sleeping with a book in his hand? It's kind of funny.
Get away from me.
Get away from me.
This is the newest member of the family. Let's get one thing straight. The tenants prevent me from killing you. And I don't have to like you. I'll sell you equipment, but only because Ochiba is married. That doesn't mean
You just call me a foul-smelling ape. How rude. I'm not even an ape, bro. I'm a reptile. What the hell? Cut your head off. I don't even know me like that. Check this one. Check on there. I can't believe I'm about to leave this place with only one. Where's Ochiba at? Ochiba!
I heard so much about welcome, brother. How do you plan on entering? I will always... Good luck, brother. I hope you don't get killed.
That's all Chiba in here. Let's see if I can talk to her. Check all these up. I'm checking them all. Chiba. Where'd she go? Did I seriously not have one? So dumb. I swear I had one. Dumb. Freaking Brotherhood doesn't have lockpicks. I guess I need to go join the Thieves Guild. Actually joking, but serious at the same time. What's up, bro? Shiva. Where is this hoe? Thank you. The vampire thing. Look up to the next one. Shiva. Come on, man. Shiva. Saw it earlier. Come on, Shiva. Where are you again?
Brother, if I may have a word.
Of course. What is it?
Is it true what I've heard about your recent contract?
I'm leaving. I was hoping I could maybe like buy some from one of them, but I don't see anybody selling anything. Alright, well, I guess we can save right before and then retry over and over again if I break the lockpick. I've had to do it so many times in this game, so it's just a way around it. it seems like you run so much faster if you play in third person. No! I forgot what I just came here to do. There we go. Thank God for autosaves. I think I can go to the back of the house and get in. And it doesn't have any locks on it. Look at that. I'm retarded, y'all. I don't even need a lock pick for this. Somebody in here? Can't hear anything with the music, so I'm just gonna probably should check all this stuff. Oh wait, hold on. I think I need to leave. 'Cause I think I need to be here at a certain time and then go on. It's been a while since I played this, but for some reason I remember that. $8 p.m. and 11 p.m. So yeah, I'm way too early. Wait about 4 hours.
Good day. I'm Tolkien, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Broma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
Who?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her. The Countess is in attendance from 8 o'clock in the morning until noon, and then again from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until 8 each day. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at that time. You're also welcome to wait anywhere in the Great Hall.
I'm in the middle of a mission, bro.
Good day.
Go away. Okay, thanks. Thanks, man. You're great. Anybody else here? I go from here. Hey, Nick. Tell me where you're at. No! Come on, man. Stupid. at the right time. And now I'm here at the right time. I'm just like, did that other quest even make it on now? What's in the veil? I think that was it. Anyways, guess I should save right in front of the door. Stupid. I hate these lockpicks. I really do. I really, really do. Yay. Shit. Got him. It's behind me too. Never here. Potato with me. Because I'm hungry. I like doing that. It's too heavy. I don't want it. Need some more weapons. Shit, what is he doing here? No way.
Not the best you can do.
Hold up, why is he here? What the fuck?
Die, damn you!
Oh, how'd you get in here? Kill me. There's somebody else in here too. Why did that guy even show up? That's so random. I don't remember that guy showing up last time. Maybe I was supposed to leave undetected, but I didn't realize he was gonna be like right there. Is there another guy in here? I'm just supposed to kill that one guy, nothing else. Smart off these books. I don't want that. We never changed. I'm gonna pick it up. That was weird. Little lake, fingers trace the trailer bay. Look at all these lockpicks, dude. Fishing waders. What you got in here, bro? You have a lockpick somewhere? What is that? Knife? Is that a kitchen knife? What is that?
Running round, still in waves. Shake the ground, every tear. A secret fight, every loss. Taking fight.
I'm not unlocking these doors. I hate these stupid lockpicks. They're everywhere. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, I guess I was supposed to be stealthy and leave stealthily, but whatever. I don't care anymore. I have a bounty on me now. I'm not sure. What's that? Where at the? I don't remember that. Mad at me for killing the other guy, but they probably will.
But of course, what dropped Bainlin is dead, yes, but you did not fulfill the contract precisely as directed. I will grant your reward of gold, but the bonus is forfeit. Despite this misfortune, you are ready for advancement. I appoint you Slayer for the Dark Brothers. Now go, and continue to serve Sithis well.
There you are.
Greetings, brother. I do hope you are well.
I can't buy anything from anybody.
I see you have been speaking with Tanava. What he says is true. All our lives we have lived together in the shadows. We are enemies, twins. We were taken at birth and given to the Dark Brotherhood. We returned to Black Marsh as shadow scales, trained in the arts of stealth and murder. Together, we served our nation as spies and assassins, as all shadow scales do. When we came of age, we joined the family as one, and here we are. Lucian, go now, dear family member, and may the Night Mother wrap you in her.
Back for more? It just so happens I have another contract available, one that requires an expert in infiltration. As always, you fail to disappoint me. Your target is a dark elf named Valen Dredd. He thinks he's safe in prison. He is tragically mistaken. A prisoner recently escaped from the prison using a set of secret tunnels connected to the Imperial City's sewer system. It's a perfect way inside. Just outside the Imperial prison is a grating that leads to the sewers. It has recently been tightly locked, but I will provide a key. It should be easy enough to locate Dredd in his small cell. Besides, I think you know the way. Valen Dreff has been imprisoned for many years. His tongue is sharp, but his body is limp and frail. He will prove an easy, pleasurable kill. You will receive a bonus if you fulfill the contract without killing any of the prison guards. Now go, and may the Night Mother go with you.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize the other guy was going to show up last time. I really didn't. No. If I would have known, I would have been more careful. But I was just like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, you're not supposed to be here. Way over yonder. What am I doing here again? Gotta kill somebody. Step ready to earth. Look up how to do some of these missions because I'll reach like a weird dead end and I don't know if I know what to do next. Actually, quite a few missions like that on this game. It seems like I'm given a mysterious note by a mysterious dark elf. Offers great wealth and less jail time. Oh yeah, the Thieves Guild. I did do that. We'll do this. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Dark Elf. Maybe I should do this first, because this is a note from the Dark Elf. Maybe I should do the Thieves Guild first before I kill the guy. I gotta get entry. Where's it at? Way down here somewhere. Come on. Just kidding.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
Not me. You don't even have it on you. How many things you don't have? General vicinity? Is that what you're telling me? What am I meeting here? Go to the Garden of Daroth. Okay, I guess this is it. Have to be at a certain time. Wait until midnight. Okay, now I see it. Enemies? What enemies? I don't see any enemies. There's no enemies. Shut up. Where's an enemy? Are you an enemy? Fight me.
How do you do?
How do you do? How do you do anything around here? I was the rude one or if he was the rude one. Can I wait yet? Why not? There's no fucking enemies, dude. Shut up! Let me inside the house at least then. I can enter one of these houses, why not? Come on now. Oh, somewhere I can enter. I thought there was at least one. Without a lock on it. I think it's gonna be considered breaking and entering. I gotta leave. Shit. I hate how that like saves. And then it's like on your permanent record, then they come and get you. It's like really stupid. Maybe nobody saw me, I don't know. Like they like see you no matter what. Bro, make these enemies go away. What the fuck? It's the whole reason why I went in there. Oh, now it's gonna let me wait. Okay. That's some bullshit. Is that 12 hours or more than 12? I guess I have to get to midnight, so... There he is. What's up, guys?
So you were looking for the Thieves Guild as well. Armand Christophe will decide who's worthy and who's not. I've been preparing to join the guild for years. If you're nice to me, maybe I'll show you a few tricks.
What kind of tricks you got? Who's the guy I gotta talk to?
Do I know you? He's just a name on a wanted poster. I don't trust you enough to say more than that.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Another scoundrel who served time in an Imperial jail. The Grey Fox is offering you a chance to join the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
Everyone is here. Let's begin. Each of you is seeking membership in the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest. That's not fair. Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Yes, you might do. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Find a bunch.
Here you go. Here you go.
5 gold each. Such a ripoff.
Here you go.
Be 5 gold for 10.
Now get out of here.
You get out of here. Where are you going? Go over here. I have to talk to this guy. I'm not talking to this guy
I'm
for.
saving up enough for some medicine. I've heard of you. What's it worth to you? You are most generous. Don't pay attention to those rumors. There's no such thing as a thief's guild. The Grey Fox is just a thief the watch hasn't caught yet. Anything for you. He lives in the Temple District on the far east side.
So, I got information from this guy. That's good.
Blessings of Arcane upon you.
Been looking for a while, aren't you, buddy? Whoa, what the fuck? What is that guy? What's happening, you bitch? Yeah. Coming at me? You're gonna come over here. Come on. That person go. I guess they already died. Where'd he go? Oh, weird. Steep hills. Here.
It's you, the hero of Kavach. This is truly an honor. Speak.
Speak. Damn it. Damn it. There, there's the thing. Fucking A. I keep doing this. I'm not wasting all these. I'll have to walk a little bit, but it's okay. I want to save those freaking lockpicks. They are vital in this game. They're gold. They're more than gold in this game. They're literally what allows you to get to gold in this game. Whoa, come on, man. I would have waited a little bit longer. Why we have this. Literally why we have this. Not wasting it. Bro. No way. What the fuck is it? You can't do it too fast or it'll like break every single one of them. Even if it's like the right time. Like forces you to be patient. I hate it. Why am I getting upset? I want it too much, that's what it is. It's the times that I don't want it. We don't want it anymore. We don't want it anymore. Fucking idiot. Kinda want it. Got it. Maybe it was just enough amount. Whoa, bro. No. Gotta get away. I got it first. How did they get here at the same time? I just like fast travel back. Since I'm like walking. I made it. They were literally in there at the same time. I didn't like that. I don't like that. I'm the one who did all the heavy work. They were just following me. Working off my heavy work. Oh wait, by daylight, right? I'm early. Is this sunlight? Come on, bro. It's sunlight. I win. Come on. I win. I hate it whenever you get like way too early to something. You gotta like wait there for like an hour. Scared of everything. Look how fast the shadows move. I can see them moving in the distance. Oh, it's almost 7 already. Alright, we're good. Where you at, bro? Why am I here so early? Why is he not here right now? This is like... Don't tell me the sun comes up at 8. There's no way it comes up at 8. He did say like by morning, right? Is he inside the house? No. It's not here yet. It's gonna be 8 o'clock. It has to be. At least we got the grooves. I think I would be able to see him like walk up by now or something. You didn't say about the morning, right? Hold on, do I have to like wait until tomorrow night at midnight? Oh god, this is super weird. Did it give me a full day? Why did it give me like so much time? What happens the next 4 hours? That's not long enough. Morning time. I guess it's gotta be the next day. Alright. Can't wait that long. It's gotta be that way. This game's stupid. It tries to be Zelda, but it's not Zelda. You better show up. I don't know if I better show up in the next 5 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm good. I'm giving him 2 minutes. Oh wait, somebody's coming. Yay! Oh yeah. Beat your ass. Look at you. Walk of shame. What's up, my boy? There's the other guy. He didn't even show up, did he? He's like so depressed. Oh my god, that's so funny. What's up? Hey.
Are you confused?
What do you mean confused? What are you talking about?
Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty.
That was confusing. He's like, "Are you confused?" I'm like, "Yeah, that is confusing for you to ask that."
First, never steal from another member of the guild. Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor. Peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront.
It is good.
You can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half, and I'll fix them all.
Hey, I like that. How's that the only option?
It's your prison sentence, not mine. You can.
I don't have any. I didn't know I had no gold. My bad.
He's a captain of the Imperial Watch. He is pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. 2 years ago, I made a fool out of him when he tried to arrest me. Lex has never forgotten. What do you want to know?
What do you want to know? If I do steal from the thief, I don't want to really know anything.
The Doyen are the hands and eyes of the Guildmaster. You take your orders from them, you get your favors from them. I am one Doyen, and Scriva is the other.
Yeah.
Shadow hide you.
You done here? Wait, what am I waiting for?
What do you want to know? You were removed from... It's your He's... I don't know much about him either. Just that he appeared in Anvil shortly after the attack on the chapel there. The best, however... Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, when he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You know, however... Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, you should... What do you want to know? Breaking blood prices? You need more when you... Shadow hide.
Taking me now. Already here. Vivian Gate, looking right there.
seems her boyfriend, Jorunda, has stolen some gold from her and left her penniless. Now he's in jail and she's destitute. Good day. Good day. How do you do? I see you are with the Grey Fox. Do you need a fence? What do you want to know? I can handle some types of stolen. Arnora and Jorunda were one. Shadow hide.
Am I getting
I'm
this
really
guy?
tired. Did you ever hear about the ghost of Lord Flindrell? They say. Bruma is. All Thieves Guild members have sworn loyalty to him. If there is such a thing as a guild master, he's in. Shadow hide you. I'm really. Shadow hide you. I'm really. What do you want to know? The Joyan Kirk. What do you? I can. Yes? We understand each other perfectly. I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the gesture. For me, thanks. Thank you. For me, thank you. How kind. Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got? An excellent deal.
Not bad if I can actually get a soul gem. Get another one of those, I think, at the blades, whatever. So get rid of some stuff. Got too much stuff. Like using pinkies.
I think I can move.
This is the Thorn Medallion. Do I need that? Speechcraft on cell. Why am I wearing that? Is that a necklace? Maybe put that on. Interesting. Certain clothes will give you certain speechcraft. All my stuff is broken. I need to wear those too. Oh wait, hold up. I just got rid of the wrong stuff. Fuck. I need to get rid of that.
I'm glad that's done. I needed that.
You know what? I'll just get some more from the Dark Brotherhood. I don't care. What am I doing with you, bro?
Shadow.
What am I getting from this guy? 50 worth of gold until you trust me. That's kind of stupid, so I gotta go around and steal shit. Alright. Do initiation shit. This guy's house again. This is not stealing then. Shit. Wrong house.
Yeah.
Of all the houses, you gotta go into the house that you murdered the guy. Right at the door. Gonna take stuff of value, basically. 50 gold. A bunch of books and shit.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it. Isn't
really
Olfand
tired.
amazing? He's
Couldn't
an
we get
excellent
on
smith
with this?
and good at teaching light armor skills. What do you want to know? Armand Christoph. All thieves. Bruma is.
Bro.
Did you ever hear about the ghost of Lord? What do you want? I can handle some types of stolen property. What you got? Shadow hide.
I'm confused. What am I supposed to do here?
I'm really tired. Shadow hide you.
Go to bed.
How are you?
It would be better if you would stop breathing.
I'm really tired. Shadow.
I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, I gotta sell more stolen property.
I'm really tired.
Yeah, I can sell to him. What, he's not gonna let me sell right now? He's not letting me barter right now. Why are you going to bed right now? It's 6 a.m., dude. You're only up at night? Yes. Is there a church in this town? I gotta go pray. You're making me cuss like a sailor. Where is the church, dude? Oh, that's the church. Go to church. Go to church. Yeah. Sleep. I need to go to sleep in real life before too long. 7:30. It's like all the missions are requiring me to like do stuff at certain times. Oh fuck, no. Just trying to make sure I get to the other side. Somebody else jumps in the bed while I'm trying to wait.
It's you.
Yeah, hey, you can use the bed. Get out of the way.
Good to see you.
Everybody's like, yeah, it's so great to see you. I'm like, bro, I'm like literally groggy, waking up, just trying to leave. You guys are like all up in my face, not even offering me coffee or nothing. How dare you? I hate whenever people don't have common sense. It's just, don't get in my face when I just wake up. I will eat you. Not literally, figuratively. Bite your face off.
Hi.
Isn't the Tap and Tack a relaxing place to visit? You see,
Hold up, Wix. Hello. What can I do for you today? Blasted thief. Good journey. This isn't bad. I'm really tired. Can we get on with this? Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
Your favorite customer? I'm in Soul Gym. I think I can use them to recharge my shit. I gotta sell all my books. Those books sound good though.
I think I can move this item. You've made a good bit of gold.
All your gold, bro. What is topaz? Is that like a gem?
I think I...
Yes, it tells me which one is stolen.
I think...
Yeah, that's one good thing. If I accidentally pick up anything,
I think I can move this up.
all of it. And it helps out too, because they help out your bounties. Stolen contraband on me.
I'm glad that's done. I needed that. Shadow hiding. I'm really tired. Can we get on with this?
Is that not everything? Is that not 50 gold?
Shadow.
That wasn't 50 gold worth? No way. He changed the price on me or something. He had to. I guess he bought it for cheaper. I guess that kind of makes sense, but just means I have to go fucking back in. I don't know how much I sold him. Alright, well, I gotta break into somebody else's house. No way, it's empty. Why is this all worthless? All this stuff doesn't even have worth. Wait. Maybe I'll just steal other stuff. I think there's nobody in here. No. Oh, good. Finally. Jeez. Yeah, I might want that. Maybe actually find something of value. Nobody's home. Pretty easier. I should leave soon. I'm like hanging out. It's like, you know what? I'm not gonna take a nap. Over encumbered. Too much now. I got rid of some of those 10 pounds. I gotta leave. What is that? I'm scared. waving shit for him. Just I don't know what. It's like, here, you can have my stuff, bro. I'm taking your stuff, you can have my stuff. My stuff. Actually, my stuff's probably better. Heavy. Be something to get rid of. These are heavy-ish. Yeah, Alright, let's go. I'm like eating demon hearts just so I can leave. Daedra hearts. I'm sorry.
Well met.
Well met.
Hi there.
What the fuck? Bro, he keeps like going into like different places. You get mad if I broke in there. I was gonna say between like midnight and stuff. Why is he not out here? I'm waiting now. Maybe he'll come back.
I take it you want some.
I want some? What are you offering me?
Closer, and I'll turn your bones to apple.
It's unclear. Hey, you're back.
I'm really tired. Can we get on with this?
Taking a big old poop, weren't you?
Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
Smell this dude. Look at this now.
Right. I'm glad that's done. I needed that. What do you want to know?
I really don't know, man.
I can have.
What are you talking about a stolen
Yeah,
fence?
my favorite customer. What do you got?
You're gonna buy a fence from him or something? I don't know what I'm getting from this guy.
Shadow hide you.
Oh, okay, now it updated. I was about to say, I was like, bro, how much more stuff I gotta say?
I'm really tired. Shadow.
Reach my goal. I have fenced over 50 gold worth of goods. I should go see Armin sometime. He might have something for me. Are you Armin?
I'm really tired. Shadow hide you.
I don't know who Armin is. Is that the guy behind you?
Hello.
I think it wants me to leave.
Head on. The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. I'm really tough. What do you want to...
There's a Fighters Guild, too?
Huh? Olga sure can tell a good story. For you, of course.
I don't know why...
Shadow hide you.
What is the point of him, like, being highlighted right now? See what's up.
Hello!
Have pity on an old dwarf.
Is that my horse? You my horse? Come on, man. Pretty sure that's not my horse.
Good morning.
Good morning, I think. Is it morning? Not morning here. So many damn doors. I should have, like, got rid of all the loading screens. That would have been nice. Where am I even going? I feel like I'm going in a circle. I feel like it's like leading me in two different directions. Hold up. I gotta make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Fucking A. Whoa, how did I like... I was going towards the other... Yeah, I was going the wrong one. Okay. Well, I'm glad I figured that out quickly. Ish. Just gotta turn around right here and go this way this time. We were actually right next to it before. All the time I gotta wait till midnight again.
Our newest pickpocket. You can pay your fine. It's your proof. What do you want? The best fences are only available to the higher ranked Thieves Guild. Ungar lives in Bruno. He doesn't have much money, but he's the only place you can sell hot property but new to me. Gray Fox has asked me to take care of the problem. I'm putting you on it. Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living here on the waterfront. Your job is to recover those taxes. Are you up for it? Good. Shadow hide you.
First, second, third.
Pretty sure I got every shot. Back up here again? Why is everything in Burma? Like most of the missions are here. But like most of the important stuff. Spawning right next to Dead Oblivion Gate. Reset. Maybe he talked to me.
How goes it? What can I do for you today?
No clue, bro.
Good
You're the
journey.
wrong guy. My bad.
I'm really tired.
Always tired.
Did you ever hear about the ghost of Lord Flindrell? What I can handle. Shadow hide you. I'm real. Did you shadow hide?
Not even the actual one I'm running. Oh, this one. Why are these humans helping each other? Now I'm really confused. Whatever, dude. I already did that. I already got that other job. That's what it is. Okay. That's what it is. Collecting taxes. It's kind of a weird thing for a thieves guild. Collecting taxes. Doesn't sound very thievy. It sounds kind of. I mean, it's not like government thieves. Speak. Like thieves for the poor. Not Robin Hood type shit. have to get through this. Come on. I'm patient now. There we go. Good, because that guy was about to get up and see me.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine or it's off to jail. And pay with your blood. You should have paid the fine. You'll make the fine, Harold.
Get out of here. Fuck this. Catch me if you can, motherfuckers. Thieves Guild for life.
Well, well, look who we've got here.
Ain't got none. Serpentine.
Stay away.
You dare oppose the might of the Imperial?
I'm straight I do. She'll follow me in here. Come on, brother. Let's go. Getting fast. Good. He's got me. I'll let him get one hit before he does. No. Fuck. I didn't mean to let him go up. Oh man. Screwed it up. Now I gotta wait longer. Send this over. There he goes. Follow me. Anything good on you? Shit. It's taking me out. I gotta get off here soon, but screw on the screen now. Blacksmith apron. Maybe get some Legion armor if I wanted it. What the hell is going on? Screen was nice and weird. Ooh, Imperial watch key. Pick that up. Some silver arrows. Find still bold. Actually, does quite a bit of damage. I'm gonna take it. It doesn't have much defense on it. I'm not taking your stuff, though. Wait, that's good. That's good. We're good now.
What is it, citizen?
Headphones are giving me a headache. I need to like get some new headphones. I'm not very comfortable.
Have you recovered those taxes?
We will make sure this gets back to the people. Can you believe that fool?
I guess I did
collect this
give it back to the
sum?
new one.
You can keep it. I merely wanted to watch
Taxes from the rich.
I think it's time to promote you to footpad.
Congratulations on your new guild rank. He's been around for hundreds. I've been told that he's immortal. Know about that? Sure he is. Jobs. Look, when you leave, however, well, you should. Now what do I do? He's a captain. Consider it done. I will get rid of all your criminal warrants.
A lot cheaper here. Only 2 gold. Nice. And lots of people chasing me too.
I do have the fences report to me how much loot you have turned over to them.
Fences report.
You've added more to the guild coffers.
I don't get all the lingo yet.
I do have Shadow High.
Still $99 worth of gold now or something? Probably need to get off for tonight though. Going a little bit extra late. If anybody is still here for tonight, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Go ahead and like the video if you like it. Follow if you're new. I'll see you again sometime here soon. Have a good night.